Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Coach Glenn Hill Show. I'm Hank Dietert. We have joining us Coach Glenn Hill, your head coach of the Navarro Panthers. And then we have Scott Kibbe, the Navarro football historian. And folks, I'm glad you could join us today, and especially you, Coach Hill. Um, Scott, anything new that we want to go into right away with Coach Hill?
I think it just, Coach, let you know that the Panthers have not been 2-0 since 2019. So it'd be our chance to
Really?
do something we hadn't done in years. Yeah. Now that team went
Okay.
13-0, so
There you go.
might be a little more pressure, but
Yeah, no
not been able to
pressure,
do
no
that.
pressure.
That's right. But
We're gonna do our
be great
best
if,
to go 2-0 here.
yeah, hope so. Yeah.
All right, Coach. So big win on your first game out for the Navarro Panthers, 39-22 over Floresville Tigers. So, you know, what are some of your takeaways in that game, and what did you see that really made you excited about this football team?
Yeah, I was just excited that it was a win that showed up in all three phases. It's just something that we preach over and over and over. Offense, defense, special teams. We all have to rely on each other all the time. There might be a night that the offense isn't clicking. Well, defense step up, and vice versa. And same with special teams. Those special teams plays, those 6 points count just the same as if we score on offense. So it was nice to see us execute on offense. Defense played phenomenal the whole night. Five takeaways, which is really, really huge. And then special teams as well. We blocked a kick. We returned a kickoff for a touchdown. To have all three phases have a little taste of success in week one was nice to see.
Scott?
Coach, obviously, team's still kind of getting started, but has anything surprised you about the team so far?
Surprise might not be the right word, but just their work ethic, just their ability to stick with it, learning all new schemes and systems, and just interacting with new people is difficult in any aspect of life, let alone playing football. And for these guys to get, 5, 6 new coaches on their staff and learn to interact with them and learn how they operate and work, that's been what stuck out to me the most. They work really, really hard. We never have to push our guys for effort or anything like that. We've all seen teams that are super talented, but man, they just can't get it done. They don't have good effort. Our kids play with effort. Our kids practice with effort. And I think that's a testament to this community and previous coaching staffs for building up something great. So that's been really nice to see. And then just for them to lean into it, all the different changes and stuff, they've picked it up really, really well. And we still have a long way to go offensively and defensively with our schemes, but we're taking good strides every single day. We're trying to stack a day on top of the next one and just get a little bit better every single day. So while we've got a way to go, they really have improved a whole lot here.
All right, Coach. Any players that stand out from this last game against Floresville that you would give kudos to?
I'd like just shout out the entire offensive line if I could, and that's every single one of them that played. I think we won the trenches, and Floresville was really, really good up front defensively. We saw that coming in with their scrimmage tape, and sometimes the offensive line is the last group to kind of click. They have some rules and some variables that other positions may not have, and in my opinion, that's the hardest job in sports is playing offensive line. And for those guys, we weren't perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but they played really, really well. They opened up some holes for our running backs and our quarterbacks in the run game. And then just defensively, we had 5 takeaways. I don't know the stats on that, but I'd like to think you have a good chance to win a game if you have 5 takeaways. Luke Vogel had a pick 6. Julius De Leon had an interception. Kale Scott had an interception. Evan Rodriguez had an interception. Dylan Trotty had an interception. The list goes on and on for guys stepping up to make plays on defense, and just something we always try to preach to them. When that moment comes for you to make the play, capitalize. You only get so many chances for that, and I think for the most part we did a good job. When the plays presented themselves, they capitalized on those moments.
Yeah.
All right, so Coach, moving on, you take on Antonian this week, the Antonian Apaches. They barely squeaked by Holy Cross, which isn't, a pushover, that's for sure. So
No,
you're
that
going
was
to
a good
go up
game.
against a very tough Antonian team. And so, what are some of the challenges they present to you?
Absolutely. It's the things that stick out on film is Coach Fushak and his staff. They do a great job. They're very well coached. They're not making any mental mistakes. Antonian's not going to beat themselves. It's not going to be, man, they just had a bunch of mental blows and things like that. We're going to have to go out there and beat them if we want to win this game. It's not going to be self-inflicted wounds by them. Their quarterback's extremely dynamic. I feel like I was saying this time last week about the last quarterback, but this one's the same exact way. There's not a throw on the field that he cannot make. He's got a big time live Saturday afternoon arm. He'll be playing at the next level, I bet, here very soon. And he's got some receivers to dish it out to. And they're really efficient with their offense, and their defense is the same exact thing. You know, they have a good front seven. Safeties are really active in the run game as well. And they're able to leave their corners out on islands sometimes. They have two really, really talented corners that they feel comfortable with, and rightfully so. Leaving them on islands in one-on-one situations, which allows them to play some games on their defense and bring some pressure.
Yeah, well, we remember that quarterback, Rogan Parsons, I believe his name, from last year. He ate us up. Your players ought to remember. I think both. It seemed like both the run and the pass. He seems to, be a pretty good threat at. I mean, that kind of talk about the challenges that presents when you have a quarterback who's that mobile and that versatile.
Yeah, it's no joke. We weren't the only ones that he diced up a little bit last year. So credit to him. He's a great player, and they have some really great schemes. But for us, it's just trusting our assignments. We got to play assignment football. We can't go out of the way and try to do somebody else's job. Our players just have to trust that the other 10 guys on the field are going to do exactly what their job is. Therefore, I can do my job. And if we can all do that and pull the rope in the same direction, that'll give us a chance to slow them down, hopefully on offense.
All right, Coach. So, what do we have to do at Navarro to be successful in offense against Antonian? What are some of the points that our fans would like to hear? How are we going to attack Antonian?
Right. Part of that is we've got some really talented playmakers, and we got to get the ball in their hands in space. That's what all football is all about. When you break it down to its simplest form, it's how can we get the football into a talented guy's hands in space? So we've got some different ways to do it. We run a few run schemes that if we know our rules and we block our rules correctly, then we'll have chances for our running backs to get some creases in there. And same thing with the receivers. Got some really talented guys on the outside, and we need to just take what the defense gives us. The quarterbacks will have some options to where maybe a run play is called and there's a pass tag out to the left and a different pass out to the right. And we're going to put a lot of trust in the quarterbacks, which we have total, complete trust in all of them to make the right decision. Let's see how they line up and take what the defense gives us. And we don't need to force anything. If they're giving us quick game, hopefully we can exploit that. And if they're playing softer in the secondary, then hopefully they can make some correct decisions and we can hand the football off. Just need to do what we do and try to execute that at a high level.
Scott, you have anything to add?
Yeah, it was just encouraging, I think, seeing Caden Chambers come in the second half of last week's game with some good yards, good running. Just how important it is it to kind of develop some depth in the backfield.
Oh, it's huge. All of our guys play both sides of the football. And that's just kind of the nature of the beast. When you've got less than 40 guys on your varsity roster, they have to step up and execute when their time is called. And, Caden, I'm not sure if he got many reps in the first quarter, but then he got thrust in there, and I see the stats popping up at the bottom, rushed for nearly 60 yards, and he was just a hammerhead. He was on his path, and he was making decisive cuts, wasn't trying to dance around, and finishing runs really physically as well, which is something that, anytime we can get an extra 2 or 3 yards, we'll take it. We'll take every single yard we can get. He stepped up and had an impact. We had some young receivers, Evan and Hudson are the guys that run out there first right now, and we had Emerson Elder and Brody Zeller, some younger guys step up and perform really, really well. Whether or not they're getting touches is beside the point. That they're stepping in there and doing their jobs. And same thing goes with Braddock Galini, great player for us, but Colin Geipel is stepping in, Hudson Stadler is stepping in. We've got guys stepping into roles and not taking a drop off. And I think that's the really big thing. As a coaching staff, we trust whoever we put in. We don't have to scratch out any plays on the call sheet. They're all callable with whoever we have in the game.
One thing, Coach, you talked about your offensive line, but this is something kind of unique that we're seeing this year. Is I pointed out during the broadcast is that how well your wideouts are blocking. It makes a huge difference when your wide receivers are out there blocking, either kicking out or
Yeah.
sealing, and allowing your running backs to get to the outside. We saw Trotty get to the outside quite often. And do you think this is something that you'd be able to build on against Antonian?
It's definitely a philosophy that we're trying to build upon, and our receivers know the mantra here: no block. They got to be able to block in the running game for them to be featured in the passing game as well. Most of our passing game is predicated off of the run game, play action passes or RPOs and things of that nature. So they have to be able to block third level defenders. Safeties are such a force in the run game now. Just the way defenses are adapting these days, those defensive coaches, they can draw up some pretty sick ways to get safeties involved in the run fits, and we have to account for them. We can't just let them run free and make play after play. So whether that's with motions or RPOs or just going up there and getting some blocks, the receivers are expected to do that, and they've bought fully into it, and they do a great job with that.
Yeah, now, Coach. Now, what was the point of emphasis, on for your defense this week in practice? Um, we know their quarterback Parson
Mm-hmm.
has a lot of ability to get out of the pocket and always look downfield and make
Yep.
the big throws. So, what was some of the points of emphasis this week in defense?
Right, right. He's got an extremely quick release, and so much of their passing game comes off of him catch and release. So just gonna have to trust our base defense, and obviously we have some wrinkles and different adjustments in the secondary, but for the most part, no matter what coverage you're in, whether it's cover 2, cover 4, cover 3, whatever we're in, at the end of the play, I'm covering a man, whether he crossed into my zone or I'm in straight man the whole snap. We just got to win some individual battles and have to rely on our front four, which has been playing really great, to get some pressure on him. We don't want him just to be standing around in the pocket getting too comfortable. Have to be able to get some heat on him, whether that's with blitzing or just with our front four, trying to get some pressure. And then, like you mentioned, he can extend plays, and that's when he might be the most dangerous. He's got an ability to flush out to the right or left and keep his eyes down the field, and in a half a second he flicks that thing out, and I feel like it's on a frozen rope wherever he's throwing it. So got to trust our contain, got to trust our rules and our gaps, and try to keep him contained in the pocket for the most part.
Scott, you have anything to add?
Just in any area you particularly want to get better in this week, right? I know you've got time before district starts, but anything you really think, this is something we need to be pushing.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a time limit to the show or not, but we got plenty of stuff that we got to get better at. Just the
Yeah.
basic stuff, we're a firm believer in we're going to try to do what we do better than they do what they do. We're not going to try to reinvent the wheel every single week. You're not going to see us come out and run different schemes offensively or different schemes defensively. We just got to keep chipping away. And I think we took a really good step last Friday. Is that the finished product? No, it's not. It's not going to be. The coaching staff knows that. The kids know that. We still have a huge amount of room for growth in all aspects of it. So we just got to keep doing what we're doing and come to work every single day ready to improve.
All right, Coach, you touched on this a little bit. On special teams, you had a big play, but you also had a costly mistake.
We did.
What are some of the focal points for the special teams for this week?
Right, special teams, it needs to be a weapon for us, and that's something that our kids are buying into. Our staff definitely believes in it. We got to make all of those plays we're out there for special teams. It's an opportunity. Every single one of them is an opportunity play to swing momentum. And a lot of it comes down to just knowing basic assignments and then communication. That's all that was. We muffed a punt, and nobody meant to muff the punt. I'm sure the kids out there, not a person in Floresville, Texas, wanted that to happen less than our kids that were out there. So I know it's not an intentional thing, but it all boils down to communication. We didn't communicate well, and we're not playing with the round ball, so sometimes it hits the ground and takes funky bounces, and that happened to us. So we were guilty of that, and we learned from it. We watched the film, and you can bet we've been working on it this week. So hopefully that's something that shows up here on Friday night that we've improved.
Scott, anything you'd like to ask before we go to the keys?
I guess it's talk about the kickoff return though. I mean, we hadn't seen one of those in 2 years. Is that something you guys have really been working on, trying to set something like that up? Something you saw, maybe something you saw in Forestville's coverage.
No, it really is. Absolutely. We work kickoff, every single special teams unit. We treat it just like an offensive play or a defensive play. We have coaches that are the head of the kickoff return unit or the head of the punt team unit, and we devote a whole lot of time to it, and we expect to have big plays in those moments. So it wasn't shocking. And really, the first kickoff return, we were one slip away from having another really big hole. But really, all the guys just did their assignments and they understood leverage, and that's so big in special teams is leverage of where do I need my block to end up, and that allowed for Evan Rodriguez to find the hole, and he hit it, and we had a really great play.
All right, Coach. Last question here. You said you had your three keys most of the time, but if there was anything different for this week, let us know. But I still want to know your three keys to victory for this game against Antonian.
Sure. The explosive battle is going to be big. They've been a team that they thrive on the explosives offensively. That quarterback and receivers, running backs, they've got a bunch of them. So, a big key for us defensively is to win third downs. Need to get them off the field in those third and mediums. I feel like they're really, really efficient in the third and 5 to 8 range, which if we can get off the field in that category, that would be huge. Now that's easier said than done. There's been a lot of teams that have gotten them into a 3rd and 7 and they convert it. So we're really going to have to just trust our rules defensively and understand that they've got good players and we need to do our best to contain them. And there's no doubt in our minds that we're going to go out there and try to play a great game on defense again. So we're going to play a bunch of talented teams all year long. So we don't need to dwell on that. We need to go out and we're a talented team as well. So I need to go out and execute defensively, get them off the field. Offensively, it'd be nice to see us establish the run game, much like we did last week. We need to be able to efficiently run the football against all different fronts. And they'll give us a few wrinkles that we didn't see last week. So can we communicate? And then, special teams, it's going to come down to some of those big plays that maybe are unexpected, but some really timely special teams plays can help us out. But, yeah, you're right. Those three keys of explosives, takeaways, and special teams are always going to be something I go back to.
All right. Well,
I think,
that's all I have.
I think we're all looking forward to your first home game, maybe our last opener again, probably at Irwin Lee Field. But is it like last week we talked about managing the emotion? I know the kids are going to be very excited. Should be a big crowd. I'm betting the Irwin Lee is going to be packed. But are you, you talk to the kids about that, or how do you think they'll respond?
I hope they're excited about it. And I hope we have a big crowd. And I've heard about the crowds at Irwin Lee Field and how it's a really great environment. My only experience so far has been the scrimmage a couple of weeks ago, and that was a great crowd for a scrimmage. So I'm really excited. I know our kids are fired up to play in that atmosphere, and that's why they put in all the work. Getting up here at 6 a.m. for practice is not all that fun. And we tell them all the time that there's nobody in the stands watching us at 6 a.m. But I bet there's not an empty seat here on Friday night.
Okay, Coach, that'll wrap it up. And again, thanks for joining us. And folks, we hope you get to enjoy the show here. We'll get it out for pregame, and it'll be out on Geronimo Zorn TV. And Scott, we can find his information with the Seguin Gazette as a special correspondent as well. So, and Coach Hill, again, many, many thanks. Go Panthers.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Go Panthers.
Hey, good evening, Panther fans. You are watching live from Irwin Lee Field in Geronimo, Texas, the heart of Geronimo, where tonight the Navarro Panthers are taking on the San Antonio Prep Antonian Apaches for Navarro's home opener. Stay tuned for the Panther football pregame show next. You're watching Panther football on the Navarro Panther Network. Hey, welcome back, guys, to Irwin Lee Field. Hank and I are in the bird's nest tonight of Irwin Lee Field, watching a beautiful sunset to our west.
Oh, yeah.
Looking at the new high school going up to our south, and the growth happening everywhere else.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, I got to play this real quick, Joe.
There we
Let's go,
It's-
Panthers.
It's time. Stands are filling up. Lots of sea of purple showing up right now, and it's going to be a fun night. Tonight we play the Antonian Apaches. They beat us last year. It was not a bad game, just they beat us, but they're
Yeah. I mean, we played pretty decent in that game.
Yeah.
We made some big plays, but the one thing that we didn't get to see is we weren't consistent, and
Correct.
that's what we missed. And so we saw that a little bit with the Panthers last week against Floresville, but I mean, the consistency comes in time. When's the biggest improvement on a football team? It's between week 1 and week 2. Let's see if that happens.
Let's see this happens. Antonian's only returning 3 starters from last year. So
Yeah, but and that one starter.
but 2 of them are currently
Yeah.
getting Division I offers. So
Yeah.
I mean, and the other one was their leading tackler, had 18 tackles last week against. But it's still only 3 starters from last year. So Panthers look good against Floresville.
Yeah.
They played tough. It was hot.
Right.
And it's hot tonight, 97 degrees. We don't have it on the field thermometer. But nice. It's nice and breezy.
Oh God, it feels good
It
though
feels
right here.
so
good. Sometimes we complain about, okay, well, we got AC in there, but sometimes that AC doesn't work very well, and
It's stuffy.
and it's stuffy, and we're out here and about. The only thing is we got these big go speakers, and once it starts getting loud, you may hear us have to kind of speak up a little louder with the speakers being ready.
So if you're tuned, we were going to talk about that. If you're tuned in with us right now and listening to this early, bear with us. These new speakers are here. We are up top. There is a good breeze, so there might be some feedback and some extra noise while we play with this. But we got, how many students do we have tonight helping us out? It looks like at least 10 or 12.
We got 10. Yeah, we got 2 up here. We got
2.
Sarah and Enoch up here on
Sarah
the camera. They're
yep.
alternating, so we appreciate everything they do. And just a reminder, on the right-hand corner,
there we go.
We have that QR code.
Yeah, the QR code for the Panther donations to the broadcast club for Navarro. You're going to click on it. It's going to take you to the Navarro Panther Posse Booster Club website, PayPal. Do not worry about that.
Right.
What happens is you donate $1, the posse matches it. So your $1 turns into 2. There's no fees come out. The posse pays for all the credit card fees. So $2 turns to 4. Hey, we saw last year a couple times $100 turned to $200. So
right. That's right. We had one donation of $500 at one time.
Yeah, so
that was unbelievable.
That's what makes all this happen. To see the growth in this club is great. Starting out with 2 or 3 kids a couple years ago, and now we have kids that are available on volleyball nights. We have kids available on football nights.
Right.
So it's just taking it to a whole nother level, traveling a little bit. So, we're here. I'd say right now the stands are about 40 to 50% full. So you got time to come on down. You got 20
come
minutes.
on down. Yeah, we have 14
14
kids for broadcasting. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, Joel, let's talk a little bit about the Panther team and the matchup
Sure.
if you like, and we'll go to that. So, between these 2 teams. So, right now they're both 1-0, and we're close to 300 yards, not quite there total. They were over 300 yards in both, and they had 226 passing by their quarterback Parson. But the Panthers, showed that even with 56 yards of passing, that we were able to pass the ball. But we're still run heavy. We were basically, 80-20. That's pretty much, we were 80% run last week and 20% pass.
But we had when was the last time we had 56 yards of passing? So, I mean, it's been
that's usually one pass play.
It's one pass play for a touchdown.
In a slot
that's what it was. But it was fun to watch. We all expected Trotty to come out and do a good job like he did last year. I was very impressed with Caden Chambers. I thought he did a good job. And then you got Reich Mendoza in there getting a couple carries as a sophomore, So spreading the ball around a little bit. Trotty's still the workhorse.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
100. When you go 126 yards or over 100 yards,
100 yards is a standard, right? That's
right.
your goal.
And getting 2 touchdowns on top of that.
Yes.
And then you got Austin Davidson. Even though he only rushed for 24 yards, he gets 2 touchdowns, and he's well used at the goal line because he's that extra running back. And the quarterback in this system is a running back.
Yeah.
They throw the ball and they run the ball.
And Austin's an athlete. He's proven it over the years. And that's always been, going all the way back from what I remember when I first, when I could remember taking my kids, Will Eveld as an athletic quarterback. We always had those athletic quarterbacks.
Takeoff matchup.
So, but I think we should also talk about the other 2 touchdowns we had, right?
Oh, yeah.
Those
were huge.
Luke Vogel on the INT.
Yeah, the pick 6.
Yeah, that was great. And then we had the kick return for the touchdown. That was awesome. So, yeah, that
was by this defense. You'll see this defense come up right here. We got, we got the starters up there on defense. But, Luke Vogel playing out there as one of the linebackers, and when he picked that was a pick 6 that goes all the way. It's 30 yards, and so unbelievable. So, and then in the 95 yards, that's just that was something we haven't seen in over 2 years.
It's been a moment,
yeah. So. Yeah, and the Panthers aren't necessarily clicking as far as I think on offense, but defense-wise, they are way ahead of the game, I believe.
Yeah.
And those couple of touchdowns really came late for Forestville when you had some of your key players out because of the 100 degrees. You can't go both ways the whole game.
You give him a break. Braddock Galini played strong, when they brought him out, like we talked about earlier.
Right.
And they brought a couple of those defenders out. They were able to push the ball down the field a little bit, so it'll be all right. They have a new offense. The offense probably wasn't clicking because it's a whole new thing for them right now. The slot T is a little bit different than what we were running here now. So,
right, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. So our Dazzlers are lining up. I don't know if the guys are getting ready to come out.
Are they going to get? Is it? I don't know. Yeah,
I don't know.
I see what. I see what you see, but we'll focus on the tunnel over here, and we'll see the Dazzlers. Our Dazzlers over here. Now we're gonna have Scott Kibbe come in just a moment, but we'll go ahead and we'll go over a few things here.
Sure.
Right now I wanted to show the real quick. We'll talk about the Apaches and the Apaches. With 226 yards passing for Parson. I'll go through their starting offense. You'll see that we'll bring it up here. So he'll kind of go through it rather quickly. So Rogan Parson, the quarterback, he's the starting quarterback, and he had 226 yards. And then you have great receivers in there and a nice big healthy line, like Matthew Samaniego and that group over there. So and now you've got you got Stover. Receiving the leading receiver by 1 yard. He had 51 yards. He went 6 receptions for 51, and then Molina 4 receptions for 50. And so that tells you he's mixing it up. He had Zach Levin for 34 yards, and Ezra Eilers had for 33 yards, and he also had Mauricio. Mo can too.
He wrote Mo on there.
Yeah, he wrote Mo. So with 48 yards. So and their leading rusher was Stover as well. So he's a threat both ways in the rushing and in that as well. So bear with us as we listen to the nice speakers we have. Okay. So, Joel, we'll quickly go over. I'm going to go ahead and make sure. I said we'll quickly go over with Scott Kibbe, and then we'll come back and we're going to. Well, after Scott Kibbe, we'll go ahead and talk a little bit about a dear friend of ours that we lost this year. Yeah. So let's go ahead and bring Scott Kibbe in, and Scott Kibbe always brings us these wonderful facts, these fun facts. But this year is going to be the last year we play on Irwin Lee Field. So, Scott Kibbe, thanks for joining us tonight.
You bet. Glad to be here.
Yeah.
Great to be back at Irwin Lee.
Well,
at least one more year.
Yeah, our last time here, it's up on top of the press box, but hey, the view's great.
Great breeze going too.
Yeah.
Better than in the air conditioning downstairs, actually.
All right, so Scott, I know you'll be joining us for halftime. You get us the stats, and we'll put those and post those up. But Scott, tell us a little bit, or tell us about your fun facts.
Fun fact today is one I mentioned the other day. The Panthers, if they win tonight, will be 2-0 for the first time since 2019. From 2013 to 2019, they went 2-0 every single year.
Oh, wow.
So the hope is maybe win tonight, bring some of that mojo from the last decade back. I think it'd be a huge step to be able to win this tonight.
Right. So, Scott, real quick, your thoughts of this game?
I think it's a great test for the Panthers. I think we're going to learn a lot about them tonight. Quarterback for Antonian gave us fits last year. They did lose some of their skill kids to graduation. They're always, as you mentioned, very big up front, though, so they're going to be a physical team. As Coach Hill told us, they're very well coached by Coach Fushak. They don't make mistakes. They're not going to beat themselves. That's what the Panthers did against them last year, though. Right. If you go back to that game, Panthers get off to an early 7-0 start. Looks good, but twice fumbled in Antonian territory. By halftime, they were way down and weren't able to come back. The only other score they had in that game was a block punt return for a touchdown. So we're going to see. We're going to see them against a disciplined, successful team. Kind of learn how they're coming along.
You're going to see them against some good talent too, especially when it comes to a quarterback and a wide receiver. They're going to test our secondary. Yeah. They're going to test our linebackers, and I think they're going to test them the way we didn't get tested last week for sure.
Absolutely, you're going to have a team that's been running this offense. And the kids have been playing together. You're going to be tested against a multiple quarterback, which you'll see later on the schedule. Somebody who's a threat several ways. I think the Panthers are going to have to score some points. I don't know if they're going to be able to contain them completely. So I'll look for this to be a game. If they're going to have a good chance to win, I think it's going to be a lot of scoring.
We're going to talk about it in a little bit, but I think we all probably three are on the same page on that. We're going to have to score. We're going to have to execute the new offense. And
I give the caveat, though, every time I say that, I'll come back at halftime and it's 6-3. So, but that's what I think right now.
That's why they call it. That's why they call you an expert.
That's right.
Oh man, no, it's a beautiful day. Thank you for all. Hey, just give Scott a quick plug before.
Go ahead.
If y'all read the Seguin Gazette, there's the best sports articles that are written by this gentleman right here.
I appreciate that.
Very thorough, very concise, and very clear. So
thank you.
Thank you for all you do.
All right. Thank you, Scott. We'll see you at halftime. Okay. Well, Joel, real quick, we'll jump down to talking about a dear friend of both of ours.
Sure.
Especially you were much closer because you got to spend more time. I got to spend a lot of time up here in the booth and stuff. But, I mean, talk about his dedication to God, his family, and this community.
Yeah, Lance was a longtime member of the Panther posse. He was one of the. Well, he helped all of us work together to get
this going.
Get this club up and running when COVID came around. He's very instrumental in all that, and for the longest time he bled Sooner Crimson.
Yeah, always had that OU backpack on his left shoulder.
Yeah, but once they got here, I think he started bleeding more purple. So
right.
Yeah, no. He loved his family. They got good kids. I see Landry at church and Fisher. See them occasionally.
Yeah.
They're all three of them are involved in youth. So yeah, it was all came as a shock. But
And we are dedicating this season to him, and we have in the right-hand corner LB with a little headset on it.
There you go, yeah. I didn't see that.
And that's for Lance Blackburn.
That's
even though he's William Lance Blackburn is his true name, but we always knew him as just Lance Blackburn.
Well, we didn't even have to say Blackburn. You just say Lance.
Yeah,
you
just
knew
Lance.
Who you're talking about.
That's right.
So
well, let's go ahead and we have a little tribute. We're going to go ahead and run real quick, and then we'll be right back after that.
up the middle.
Wow.
And that's Cohen Blunt, and he could be gone. Let's see if they catch him. If not, he's choo-chooing, and he does. That should be there all night if the Tigers want to take it. They delay handoff this time to Thompson, and he is brought down for a big loss there. Handoff Kenaway. Kenaway's got a big.
Is he in
he's
there?
in. He walks in. We're going to go for it. He's going to roll left. He's got a receiver. It's Cohen Blunt. He's got some room. He's got the first down and more, and he's going to score. Also back. Oh, the punt's blocked. And the Panthers jump on it.
Oh,
That's picked
it's
up.
still
And
loose.
it's Matt Villanueva. And Matt's running down the sideline. He's gotten in for a Panther touchdown. There's a pitch. It looks like it's going to be a halfback pass. That's Cohen Blunt. He wobbles in. And does he catch it? Helford running. He gets outside. He's going to run. Oh, no. Wow. They hand it off up the middle. I was fooled. That's Cohen Blunt. Panthers split out, too. They hand the ball off. That's Peyton Helford. He's got. He's going. Will he be caught? He's outrunning clock. Number 2 to the end zone, and he's in the end zone for a Panther. He's going to hand it. No, he's going to keep it. No. He's around. He's off to the races, folks. That's Peyton Helford, the sophomore. He's showing some speed. He's being chased by Danny Eppia. He gets down there. No, and he gets hit. And I no flag.
Yeah, and as we do the national anthem, real quick,
Sure.
you want to go hit your keys real quick? So
Sure.
here they are.
Yeah, my keys to the game were
Overlay 4.
pretty simple. First one, trust the process. Trust the transition process. It's a whole new offense. It's new everything. Don't get caught up in wins and losses right now. Don't get caught up in in what's happening. Trust the process. Second one I had, secondary's got to be strong. We talked about that with Scott. We don't move past that. And the other key to the game, score more points. Score more points than Antonian, you'll win.
I like that one.
That's pretty much it.
All right, real quick, if I can bring mine up, I'll bring it up right here. Here it is, real quick. Oh. Okay, and now we got the right there in the middle field. But be the more physical team. Limit the big plays by the Apaches, and defense wins championships. Our defense is strong. Let's keep it strong, and we'll go ahead and go to the captains.
Yeah, with the captains tonight are Braddock Galini and number 79, Grayson Carlisle.
Wow, yeah. I like to call him Doc Ock because he reminds me of Doc Ock. Just strong, you know. Yeah, I know that's a character on Spider-Man, but
it looks like Antonians won the toss.
Yeah.
They are choosing to
see if they defer.
Receive.
Oh, they want the ball. They want to get it in Parsons' hands.
That's the old school way of doing it right there.
That's
when
right.
you're visiting team, you take the ball.
All right, you want to put it and drive it to them.
Yeah.
When you have the better defensive team, though, I think the Panthers may.
We
need to defer, and so since we didn't win, it ends up working both ways.
Scott could be right. Hey, we're getting ready to go to the national anthem right here, everybody.
No, it's the K-ball. Here we go.
Everyone, please rise once again to honor the colors and for the playing of our national anthem. The flag raisers tonight are the Guadalupe Valley Young Marines under the direction of Unit Commander Dillon.
what a wonderful, just one of the most favorite things I love about high school football, especially when you get the Guadalupe County Young Marines out here to raise the flag. It's just it's awesome.
All right.
So,
well, so here we go. I'm gonna have to step away for a moment.
Yeah, you can. I will do the best I can, Hank.
Okay.
This powerhouse squad is led by head varsity coach Amy Dalkey and assistant coach Andrea Velasquez. Guiding the spirit tonight, head captain Jade Dalkey, co-captain Presley Larson, and our dynamic spirit leaders Tamara Buriel Perez and Maddie St. John.
We're getting ready to come out.
Panther roar for our cheerleader of the week, Maddie St. John.
Number 18 for Antonio, back to receive. Mauricio Cantu. Mauricio Cantu. Sorry, guys, it's the speakers here are a little challenging. Number 8, Mauricio Cantu. Number 18, Mauricio Cantu. Number 6, Kane Stovar, back to receive. That's a tradition y'all love to hear, right there. That's been going on for how many years? Has that been going on, Hank?
At least 15.
At least 15.
But it goes all the way back to 1982.
Yeah.
Antonian, number 6, Kane Silver. And number 18.
Number 11, Hagen Cruels back to kick for our Panthers. We're getting ready to get started. Kicking off at the 40-yard line.
Yeah, well, let's see how it works out.
Yeah, we got about a 15-mile-an-hour breeze.
Oh, yeah.
Blowing straight east to west right here. Number 6, Stover with the return. Misses a couple tackles. A little stiff arm.
Oh, wow.
No. Number 11. The kicker, Hagen Cruel. With the tackle, man.
Well,
it looked like he saved a touchdown right there.
I'm going to pull up the Navarro starting defenses. We had it, and here's the Panthers defense coming up on.
So Antonian's going to be starting at the Panther 48-yard line.
Harvey, Black, Bennett, Barry, Vogel, and then you go back to your Rodriguez, Trotty, Jenner, and De Leon.
Starting at quarterback for Antonian, number 12, Rogan Parsons.
Well,
pass is tipped right there. Was that by Galini?
I believe so.
Yeah,
Galini
like
already
Galini.
making an impact.
Yeah,
I have to say I'm a little biased, but he was my favorite player last year on defense.
Okay.
He's my favorite player this year on defense so far. I mean, I love all the Panthers. Don't get me wrong. But as far as, his energy and, his impact in the game is huge, and he already did it on the first play on defense.
Yeah, Rogan Parsons back again. He's got Topper Sterling in the backfield. Gets the handoff.
Yeah,
and that's number 5, Dylan Trotty, pushing him out at the 45-yard line.
They're still behind the chains. You're looking at about a 3rd and
7.
7, yeah. They're looking at about a 3rd and 7
That's a
right
good
now.
spot to be in. Quick snap, quick pass out to Sterling.
Oh.
A couple blocks. Little gang tackle over there.
Let's see if we got the replay on that one.
Yeah, number 58. 56. Mason Berry comes up hobbling a little bit right there. Antonio's moving kind of quick here.
Yep, here we go. We're coming back.
We're coming fast. Ball on the ball started on the 25-yard line. Handoff up the middle, down to the 20. Actually, the official's gonna spot it at the 22. Excuse me. So 2nd and 7. Second and 7. They are moving super fast. Oh, wow. What a catch.
Oh, my goodness.
That was tough.
Let's see if we got that on replay quickly.
Yeah, show that one on replay.
Yeah, here it is. Slow it down as he makes the catch.
Because that was
First and goal at the
That was
one.
Hudson Jenner had good coverage right
Yeah.
there, and
Just got it over the shoulder in the bucket.
touchdown,
Yep.
Antonian.
Touchdown, Apaches.
Okay, go ahead and
Copper Sterling from a yard out.
the Apaches take it and put it in. So
That was fast.
yeah, we were real little lagging, but
Yeah.
we can go back and show that replay once we go back to go to now and reverse it.
Yeah, I missed who caught the ball from Antonian.
Yeah, I know you got these big old speakers.
The speakers. Yeah, we're having to walk around, but Hudson had
That's
good
good.
coverage on him, but he put that ball exactly where it needed to be. So
Extra point attempt by
Yeah.
number 30, Lucas.
Well,
Villegas.
I tell you what, we're gonna, Joel, it is now 7-0.
yeah,
And we'll go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be right back. You're watching the Panther football on the Navarro Panther Network.
all right, we're back. Things are moving quick here today.
Yeah,
we got
go ahead.
we got Dylan Trotty
Back to
back
receive.
to receive,
Number 0,
along with
Evan Rodriguez,
number
along with
0
number
Evan
5,
Rodriguez.
Trotty.
So
And getting set to kick off for Antonian, number 30, Lucas Velez.
hey, when you get punched in the face, all you got to do is punch
Yeah.
back.
That's right. I like that. I like that, Joel. I like
Hey.
that analogy.
Yeah, we got punch in the face. You got to punch back right here. So
Yeah.
oh, a little squib kick.
Oh, pick it up. That was Blevins.
That was number 7, Riley Blevins
Blevins on
on,
kickoff
on the
Call it,
everything.
read 'em.
Oh, there we are.
Okay, there we go.
We lost everything.
Oh, yeah,
for
we
a
lost
second.
everything. There's a wire that sometimes if you hit, it's like that with any electronics. You pull on a
Sure.
wire and it goes. So we'll pull up the Panthers starting offense real quick.
Yeah,
If we got the overlay
yeah.
for.
Austin Davidson's going to be the starting quarterback. The Panthers are going to start at their own 34-yard line.
Starting at quarterback number 1, Austin Davidson.
We should get a flag on that. Good job.
Yep.
Hands off to Trotty. Got a good push. Wrestled out of bounds after a gain of 8 right there. So good.
And off
Hey,
to number
punch
5,
him in the
Trotty.
face.
Taken down
And yeah,
by
we'll have the starting
28,
defense
James
for
Nelson.
Antonian here.
Flag on the play.
I think Trotty's going to have to be the workhorse again, right?
That's right. You got
So-
Cantu and Nelson that you have to watch for at the linebacker positions.
Yeah.
And then I tell you what, it comes up big in the is Miller as a corner.
Trotty's in the backfield still.
Offsides called against Antonian. And Navarro has declined the penalty.
All right, so
Yeah, we got
So-
2nd and 2.
yeah, 2nd and 2.
Ball on the
Yeah, they
40,
have to play
ball on the
2nd and 2.
42-yard line. I think it's Hudson Jenner's out right. Isidro Rocha, the sophomore in motion.
Oh,
Hey, that's a hard-earned gain of 2 yards right there.
Stopped by number 3.
yeah. Hey, we'll take it. Here's that instant replay that's coming up, and we can see that, as he comes up to the line, he's able to lean forward. And, the line got the initial block, but Antonio did a good job coming off the blocks, but still better job by our Panther back.
Austin back 1st and 10 from the 44-yard line. Not really an audible, but making it look like an audible. Handoff Trotty up the middle.
Oh, nice.
Nice bounce outside right there. That's a 15-yard gain by Trotty right there. That was great vision.
Forced out of bounds by
Wait
number
for-
23.
And if we run that replay real quick, I'd like to show you Jenner. Jenner on the outside, he's out here blocking. And we see Jenner is able to make the block. And at least a shadow block.
Yeah.
We don't have to have a big block. Here we go.
Pitch
We're
out
coming
to
back.
Trotty. Hey,
Yeah,
that was a good block by Isidro right there.
yeah. Let's see if we can get that on replay.
Yeah.
This is great.
That's a sophomore making a big block on the outside right there.
Right.
It's another gain of about 15 yards.
Yep.
by Trotty.
Yeah, you got to be ready.
First
Here we
and
go.
10 from the 31-yard line. The Apaches 31. Evan Rodriguez to your left. Jenner to the right. To Galini. Pass to Galini.
Oh,
catch.
nice.
Oh, it's going to be right at the marker.
Let's see if we got that one.
Hey,
yeah.
They gave him 11 yards on that.
Yeah, well. Okay. Well, I was looking for the replay. It's too late now. Yeah, they're moving pretty quick.
We're moving fast.
Yeah, we kind of got an up tempo, which I like. It keeps the defense a little off pace.
First and 15. First and 10 from the 15-yard line. 3 wides to the left. Trotty in the backfield. A little wide receiver screen to, is that Jenner? What? Another Panther first down.
Hey, look at that. Let's see if we've got that one on replay.
I'm sorry. Zeros and eights are a little hard for me right now. So that was number 0, Evan Rodriguez. That wasn't Jenner.
Look at the initial blocking. Even though Antonian comes off of their blocks, I mean, getting that initial block gets you that 4 or 5 extra yards.
Yeah. So first and goal from the 2.5-yard line right here.
Yeah, first and goal.
Think we're going to go to Trotty.
Yeah, he's going. Oh, I thought he was going to get past him, but good job. Look at that. That was number 24 of Mika Mata.
Trotty's down.
Uh-oh. Don't like to see that. So we'll go ahead and take a little break here, and we'll go straight. We're going to show you some Forestville highlights, and it's going to be one of our one I've put together, and you're going to hear a little bit of Clay, and we'll be muted out. So let's go ahead and see some of those Forestville highlights. Oh, hold that. Check that. We'll check that. We're going to come back. Trotty's up, and we're going to go ahead and get this thing. We'll stay right here. Sorry about that.
No, it's perfect.
There we go.
When he went down, I thought he was going to be down for a second. So that's a loss of about 2 yards. So it's going to be, looks like second and goal from the 5-yard line.
Yeah, well, did they end up taking a timeout? No, it was just taking advantage of the injury timeout so they get some. Hey, you got to get fluid. It's pretty hot.
Yeah, no, it looked like missed a block there on the end. Caden Chambers is in for Trotty. We'll see how long. Trotty's up and walking around on the sideline. So
good job.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah. Oh, right at the goal line, just short.
Austin Davidson, the quarterback keeper.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at this play here, I mean, you're looking, a nice seal on the inside, and you saw that. Good job.
Yeah. Third and goal. Third and goal from the 1-yard line. I wonder, we're going to follow our fullback in.
Third and goal from the 1.
Oh, Panthers want to call
Coach Hill. Coach Hill didn't like something. You could see him jumping and clapping.
His arms are up. So since it's a timeout, we'll go to those Forestville highlights if we have them ready in queue, and we'll show you some of those as well. That should be on the last input that we have on our program. The very bottom. Scroll down. No, on.
Pass to the 5 and side. He is in. Touchdown, Panthers. Touchdown for Austin Davidson. The Panthers are on the board first. Sweet. Now it comes down to execution tonight. 2nd and 10, Panthers from the 10. 2nd and goal. Lack of pass.
All right, here we go. 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line. Tries back in. Isidro fullback. Davidson with the snap. Trotty right up the middle. Touchdown, Panthers.
Touchdown, Panthers. Number 5, Dylan Trotty on the yard out.
Here's the replay. But nice push in the middle. Oh, my goodness.
That's the way football. Yeah, that's good
what
football.
What a push.
So, that was just a great drive. and that one cut by Trotty over here where he bounced it on the outside.
Right.
I thought that was really a catalyst and great play calling to switch it up, run, and then a couple passes.
Yes, sir.
Number 11, Hagen Crowell. If I'm saying that wrong, please tell me, guys. Text me, whatever it is. But it's good, and we're tied up 7-7.
And we'll be right back.
All right, we're back, guys. What a drive by Navarro. What an answer. So let's see if our defense can come up with a stop right here. Hagen Crowell kicking off again.
Getting set to kick off, number 11, Hagen Crowell.
We got number 10 and number 6 for Antonian. Back to receive, Topper Sterling and Kane Stover again. Stover's one that had that long return last time. Kicking it deep. Crowell's kicking it deep to the 6-yard line. We just got to get a stop.
Right. Yeah. Hey, 30 in this situation is okay. So.
Yeah, that was so on the stop. Number 2, Emerson Elder, and number 33, Reich Mendoza. Both sophomores.
Yeah, wow.
We have like 14, 15 seniors, but then we got a pretty good crowd of sophomores.
Yeah, and I mean a good overall mix, you know, of upperclassmen and underclassmen all together. So I really like what we can see for now and in the future.
Yes. Screen pass to the left side.
Over, their leading receiver.
Uh-oh. I don't know if it looked like maybe a hold. I don't think that was a face mask.
Yeah, let's see if we got that on replay. We can slow it down a little bit while they take time. We'll see if we have that. Let's see. I think that might be a hold on Galini as Galini tried to get away. I mean, not a hold on Galini, but Galini was held by Antonian. So that I think the replay cleared that up for us. So that was a good shot on the camera.
Yeah, you could see Galini try and spin right is what it was.
All right. Good job, Sarah. We caught that one perfect on replay. So she's the camera operator over here. One of the students, by the way.
Yes.
So I didn't get to let me.
Us old guys just talk. The students do.
That's about all we could do now.
Well, Hank does a lot of the work, guys, but he has those students helping him too. And Mr. Brakazi, I can't still say the name. Anyway,
relay 4.
Second and 18 is what it looks like from the Antonian 22-yard line. Parsons is back again, 4 wide, 1 in the backfield.
You got to give credit where credit is due, but that left side of that offensive line just taken and sealed off that left side. They didn't necessarily make that big of a push. They created a wall, and here we go. They're coming right to the line.
Luke Vogel made a tackle. There were 4 guys had to touch him to make a tackle. So.
Oh, yeah.
Up
nice
the middle.
Job.
Yeah.
I mean, a finish, and then you got Mason Harvey right in the thick of it. Man, that kid, man, he could lift the house.
Yeah. I was out here the other day for the junior high games, and Mason was out here cheering on the junior high guys.
Oh, I love that. And he, according to Coach Hill in the Coach Hill show, I mean, he is the guy that fires everybody up.
3rd and 5, back to pass. Oh, wide open.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
Oh, and a missed tackle.
Emerson.
Oh, no, he got him
Who
out.
was that?
It looks like, I mean, Evan Rodriguez pushed him out of bounds.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think, I'll be honest with you, I'm glad he got pushed because I didn't think that he was going to fall right there. First down from the 24. Oh,
we got
Number 5, Zach Levin, just missed that ball.
Well, I'll tell you what. You see why Parsons one of the next level guys, because he doesn't miss too many of those, and he's not far off when he does. So.
No, that was a very accurate throw right there.
I mean,
so we just need to stop.
Oh yeah.
Even if we force a field goal attempt right here, we got to have some sort of stop. Hand off to us. Oh, no.
Get a replay on the end zone.
Evan Rodriguez is the safety. Just making. When your safety's making lots of tackles, it's going to be a long day.
Right. Look at that run. A missed tackle is what really sprung him open, because the Panthers had him pinned in.
Yeah. I think it's
well, we got a timeout. Looks like it's called.
Navarro, yeah.
Yeah, the Panthers called their second timeout of the half.
In the first quarter.
I was going to say, we're not in the first quarter, out of the first quarter yet. So, but we'll go ahead and take a break. You're watching Panther football on the Navarro Panther Network.
It's time to help our neighbors in the Texas Hill Country. This is Dennis Quaid. Would you please contribute to the local relief effort through the Kirk County Flood Relief Fund at communityfoundation.net? Thanks.
And we need to stop. I don't like using 2 timeouts in the first quarter. But you know what? Maybe we needed that. Need a little regrouping. A little hay.
I like Joel, man. He's over here, got his iPad. He's got got all this, man.
I'm trying. Oh wow!
Right God. Let's see if we got that on the end zone replay. All you got to do is click on that other camera.
That was just a great pass right there by Parsons.
Wow. I mean, you see it on the replay there. I was trying to get the end zone.
Well, number 10, Corbin Benish, he was right there, just right over the top, and he dumped it once again. Pinpoint accuracy from Parsons. Number 30 for Antonian for the extra point.
There's the replay on the pass right there.
Lucius Velez, and the kick is good.
Yeah.
Scott might have been on to something. High-scoring game. Defense.
Yeah. I thought defense would. So they got the extra point, so it's now 14-7. We'll go ahead and take a break, and we'll be right back after this message.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 12 million participants in America who take part in high school sports or activities.
All right. Go ahead, Joel.
No, we're back. We got Dylan Trotty back, and I missed the number.
All right. Look at here.
There we go. Down the sideline.
All right.
Good dump. That's Evan Rodriguez, number 0 with the return. Evan brings it all the way back. Brings it all the way back to the Navarro 42-yard line. Hey, all we need is another drive like we had last time. That offensive line did a good job last time. Trotty's had a vision. Austin Davidson had 2 accurate passes. So Davidson, quarterback, Trotty in motion. Now we got, handoff. Handoff to Evan Rodriguez. Gain of about 4 yards. Little wrinkle in the play.
All right, I'm back.
No, all good.
Hey, I'm glad I got these push to talk buttons.
The way those shoulder pads push right at that 0, it looks like Hudson Jenner, but then I look and it's, oh no, wait, that's Evan Rodriguez.
Yeah,
So
those are close. I got you.
Yeah, so
I look at my monitors
Yeah.
here. I cheat.
2nd and 6, handoff to Trotty.
Nice
Makes
move.
one-man miss. That's the outside.
Let's see if we got that one.
Yeah, gain of about 16 yards on the play.
Oh, man. I tell you what, that offensive line, he read the blocks because when you make that inside move, all the linemen are pushing because the lineman of Antonian was following Trotty, and it made an easy block for the lineman to seal that side, and Trotty takes that side step to the right, and he made a beeline to the outside.
We got Hudson Jenner out to the left. Emerson Elder split out to the right. Trotty in motion.
Oh, he's got him wide
deep.
open.
He got Jenner wide open. Oh, no.
Oh.
All right.
Oh. Those are the ones that, Fred Sanford used to say, oh, it's the big one. Oh, it's the big one.
I was probably getting ready to jump up and down and yank out one of all these hundreds of cords up here, put a hole in the roof, because that was pretty.
Yeah, Joel, I thought, okay, and a good adjustment by Jenner to make, cut under the ball, because he had to adjust to the ball, and then it just kind of fell right through. I know how he knows how C.D. Lamb feels now.
Hand off to Trotty.
Nice move.
Shifts hands.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice shift.
Let's see if we got that one. I got to look at that one.
Trotty's out of bounds at the 16-yard line. Another gain of 16 yards.
I tell you, if my boys are watching this, you'll see Trotty make that inside and out move.
Yep.
I say that's the greatest move in football. You make an inside move and then cut it to the outside. That jab step to the right and bring the defensive over. And they give you the outside, and Trotty took it.
Us linemen, we taught those running backs how to do that sort of stuff. I mean,
hey, and I was a lineman.
I know, that's why I say us linemen.
Right.
Yeah.
I was like, well, you remember that, Joel.
Yeah.
I'm very appreciative of that.
I try.
Goodness, that's awesome.
We got Brody Zeller out to the right, Emerson Elder, and Isidro Roach. Oh,
and unblock comes in number 9, and that's. Let me see if I get that one, and I think that is. Gerard Morales.
Yeah,
and he comes in unblocked. So somebody either missed the assignment or it was a bad read by Austin Davidson, because he could have pulled that.
Yeah.
And so, we'll see how that works out.
Yeah, 2nd and 10, no gain on the play. Brody Zeller out left. Galini in the wide out, rolling out. Passed it, Braddock. Oh, nice move. Oh, nice job, Galini. Great job, Braddock. Oh, I think they shorted him a yard.
Yeah, I do too. I really do. Let's see if we got that on replay, because we can see where he goes out.
They gave him a gain of 6 on that.
Right towards the end, only towards the end, slow it down, but keep it going, and then slow it down right here at the end. Let's see what we got. Where does he get out at the?
Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, well, okay.
I thought he could have.
We stand corrected.
I would have liked to see old Braddock just lower his head and run over and gain an extra. I think he gets 2 yards by lowering his head there.
So what we got 3rd and 5 now. I thought it was going to be a bigger play.
3rd and 5, but we got a little conference here going on.
What is this?
Holding. I never saw the penalty.
Oh,
wow.
I didn't either. So where's our flag? We'll see if we can click on the flag button. There it is. See, my little official right here comes up. There
we go.
Panther. I didn't see it on the field when it was happening, but that's a defensive hold, and they're
says to be automatic first down.
Right. Wait.
We haven't moved the chains. That should be automatic.
Yeah, you're right. That's what they're discussing right now.
Defensive holding should be 5 yards, automatic first down.
And
or maybe
high
10,
school,
or maybe it's 10 yards.
I was going to say in high school football it's 10 yards.
Yeah.
And it should be an automatic first down. Yeah, it's first down.
Yeah.
And but it's still what's weird is that it still can be a spot foul. But I'm thinking that we should be inside the,
Yeah, there we go.
So it's where the hold had, unless it's behind the line of scrimmage, then it goes 10 yards. But if it's, it happens ahead, then you actually get those extra 10 yards.
That was
that hold.
That was a big conference for a holding call there. Emerson Elder split out left. Birdie's go out right. Oh, we got to snap that ball. That's what Coach Hill is saying right there. Coach Hill is saying we got to snap that ball.
And last week they did. So we had a free play out of that one.
Oh, nice patience.
Move.
What
yes.
good job. So, if you see that replay, you see two things. I want to give a shout out to Trotty for having patience to wait for that hole
to develop.
And then, but that offensive line created that hole. It just parted. It's a great job.
When we talked to Coach Hill on Wednesday, Coach Hill was adamant about the fact that we asked if he wanted to give a shout out to any particular players, and he said, "Oh yeah, my offensive line."
Yeah.
He says, "You don't see an offensive line come
together." Block. We got.
Nice job by making the tackle by Davidson. If he does it, that's 2 points for Antonian.
Extra point attempt, no good.
And we had problems last week with extra point attempts.
Yeah.
So I thought we were out of it with a couple last week, and then the first one tonight. But
yeah, and we're still in the first quarter. So
yeah.
Hey, we'll go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool. On the field. Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah!
Be great.
Participate!
We're back here at Irwin Lee. What a drive by the offense. Didn't quite finish it off with the extra point, but that was two great drives by this Panther offense. We just need to stop.
All right.
Who's going to stop who? That's what. I mean, we still got 4 minutes left in the first quarter, but that's what it's looking like right now. Curl back to kick.
Oh,
no.
legal procedure.
Kick
the
out of
ball
bounds.
out of bounds.
Kickoff goes out of bounds.
Well, Joe, I think this is, and if y'all didn't know, Joel Frederick, he had called me. He says, "Man, I've never done play-by-play before," and I was like, "Oh, you'll be fine. I mean, when you and Jim do volleyball, y'all do just fine. Most of the stuff happens on the screen, anyways. But Joel, I want to say you're doing a great job, and keep it up, man. And everybody's, having fun probably out there listening to you, and hearing a familiar voice is always best, especially one that comes from here. And you taking the time to serve with the Geronimo Lions Club, the Navarro, Board of Trustees, you do it all. I mean, what else? And being a president of a major corporation or business like Quarter Moon Plumbing, and being on the radio at KWD with Nigel all the time. I mean, when do you have time to do anything else? It's like, man, you're just great to this community, and we really appreciate that altogether.
Can we talk about something else?
I feel the same way. Y'all guys do that. I'm like, hey, I'm going to get them back. This is my turn now.
I don't do this very well. Oh, man. We got it. So one thing on defense right there. Number three for the Panthers.
Number 10, Corbin Finish.
I had Kyle Scott stopping him right there, but
I think Kyle Scott came in, but I mean tonight
we got it. We're making contact a lot of times at the line of scrimmage or 1 yard, but we're not doing anything with it. That's something we're going to have to improve on right here.
Oh yeah, Sterling is running all over us.
Pass.
Oh. Yeah, you can't let him get behind you.
Yeah, he got behind him by about 2-3 yards, and that's a touchdown.
Apaches.
Yeah, and covering on the play.
That was Kyle Scott right there.
Yeah, Kyle Scott, and it's like, my goodness. So.
Yeah, I mean, Antonian's moving. For a guy that hasn't done this before, Antonian's moving pretty fast, and so if I'm not keeping up, guys, I'll get there.
Yeah, here's the replay on that. We got the end zone camera trying to follow the play, but coming right at you. Good replay. Love it. Good job. And here we're back.
Extra point attempt. Oh, just Oh, wide left.
Yeah, wide left. You were going to say just inside, but then it just went outside.
It had just enough length, but I did not see it go on the outside. So,
yeah, all right.
Hey, we needed that.
Right.
That's a stop of some sort.
Yeah, so, and we're still in the first quarter with the score of 20-13, and we'll be right back after these messages. Hit the break score.
And we're back here at Irwin Lee Field. We got Dylan Trotty and Evan Rodriguez back deep to receive. The kick is to Evan again.
Oh, wow.
Nice block. Up the sideline. One man. Oh!
Oh, man. Let's see if we got that one. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Evan Rodriguez. So, all the way down to the 41-yard line. That was about.
Wow, actually, are they going to spot him at the 39?
They sure are. They gave him a little bit of a slide right there, right?
Hey, we got that yard back,
I'll take that. Evan Rodriguez, family of Panthers. I think he's the youngest of three. Seth played with Jacob, graduated in 22.
Yeah, well, Malin Hall, being the guy that saved the touchdown for the Apaches, but man, what a run by Evan.
A great move by Evan. Isidro Rocha coming out of the backfield to make that one little push to make that defender miss. Just enough contact.
And it's good that you pointed that out because last week we saw Rocha do similar, out on the edge. He's kicking out and able to allow the backs on these bubble screens and these tunnel screens. When you see that, I mean, hey, that's perfect because you got the momentum of a defender going out and somebody like Rocha just giving that push. That's all you need.
Another pass.
Oh, nice. Oh.
Hey, you know what? Maybe that was a smart choice right there. Put it to where only one man can get it because they were covered.
Oh, yeah. And what I say about that, Joel, is that, it loosens up the defense. We might run the ball and be able to make a big play on a run on the next play.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys can see it at home, but when Coach Hill was talking about when Hank was talking about Coach Hill saying the shout out goes to the offensive line, you can see the communication coming from the center before the snap. He's directing traffic up there. It's a lot of fun to watch if you like linemen. There's your run play, Trotty. Good call, Hank.
Yeah, and I think that's what that pass set up that run. Because if you watch right before the play, the linebackers take 2 steps back, expecting a pass, and that 2 steps allows for the running back, Trotty, to get more than 5 yards. And I think that went on, he got like 7 or 8.
Yeah. So. 1st and 10, Panthers from the Antonian 25-yard line. We're at the left hash. The Panthers are wearing that. I love the new helmets, that deep purple.
Oh, yeah.
With the stripe down the middle these days.
Got the golden end.
Oh, what a seal block by Galini.
Oh, nice.
Galini did a great job of sealing that edge right there.
Let's see if we got that on replay here. Here's Galini. Oh, I can't get him.
Yeah,
I lost him.
Galini did a good job. He took a step, and that defensive end crashed a little bit, and Galini kept him going. It was a great job.
Yeah, and it blocks not only him, but it blocks the rest of the defensive linemen. They can't get to the outside.
Elder and Galini out left, Zelder to the right, Trotty in the backfield with Rocha. Coach Hill said something like, I think he just said, throw it to Zeller.
Yeah, he flapped his arms.
Yeah, so I don't know what that is. Oh, nice. Good job, Trotty. Way to hold on to that ball.
And the way I'm seeing Trotty, and I know in my mind it's limited, I don't know if we have that on replay, but in my mind, it's limited in the fact that I only know a few backs, and that shiftiness looks like a little Emmitt Smith.
Yeah.
I mean, not that they're very subtle moves. They're not, and enough to set up your block.
So the part of Emmitt Smith that you're talking about, the way he's shifting the ball around,
yeah,
and when he makes that shift.
First down, Panther.
A little, the little hop.
I wonder if we're going to roll out. Yep. Galini right there.
Oh,
good job. Should be a touchdown.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Touchdown, Panthers. 22, Brady Galini on the catch.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, we are still in the first quarter.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Here's the end zone view of that. Look at that. Oh, we didn't quite get it to the outside.
Yeah. Well, it was a great catch by Galini because
yeah.
that defender strapped right on top of him there at the end. Great pass, a great spot by Davidson.
Oh, we'll run the other camera angle after this. Oh, ball's tipped, and they better be ready. Did he call fair catch?
I have no idea.
I could have swore.
That looked kind of all funky right there, I'm not going to lie.
It went straight up in the air. And I don't know if we can pull back that last replay of Galini on the other camera shot. All right, now we got our sideline cam up. A little shaky there, but we'll get it. And yeah.
20-19.
Yeah.
20-19. Antonian's up right now by 1 point. We've had 2 blocked extra points. But, this is an offensive game right here, Hank.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is one of those that, if you blink, you're going to miss it. It's like you better be watching the football game and not go in and get go get a hamburger or something. But, man, I was up here, Joel, earlier. We're speaking of hamburgers. Oh, we could smell it from up here. I was like, oh, my stomach's just starting to growl. And unbelievable.
So I'll give them a quick shout-out right now. It's the Ag Boosters are down there cooking all the hamburgers for the concession stand.
There you go.
If you're out there listening in Panther World, next Saturday is the Navarro Panther Fest. The FFA Boosters is their biggest fundraiser of the year.
Tractor pulls and everything,
Tractor pulls all morning long.
Oh, yeah.
Dinner, dance, auction. It's a whole day event. It's a wonderful community event. Yeah.
What's that red thing called over there by Cordova and 123?
Yeah, the Little Red Barn is in San Antonio. But you'll get a better steak at the Big Red Barn here in Seguin with Panther Fest. So y'all come on out. Dinner starts at 5 o'clock. Tickets are still available. Hagen Krull back to kick. Oh,
wow! Is it going to go about? Oh, okay. If it's
another.
Inside it's like inside the 30. You go 5 yards from there, you could get it. Yeah, I don't know. I always, this rule always throws me off because I forget if it's at the 30, 35. I have to look because it's a 5-yard penalty. If it's inside the 25, it's going to come to the 30 because normally you could get it you get it out of 25 if it's kicked into the end zone for a touchback.
Yep.
And then and here I was like, well, if it goes inside the 30, you take the 5 yards or right at it, and so now it's going to be actually at the 36. They're saying it went out at the 31 now.
Yep. So
I thought it went out inside the 30.
And maybe that's coach's deal. Hey, aim right here because the first two kickoffs were deep returns. So
yeah, I mean, and that's smart. But then sometimes you do got to take a risk and hope maybe you could get a turnover. And so here's where the defense has really been able to exploit the offensive force field last week. Let's see if they could do it again, here and get some stops. We need a stop.
We do. Oh, what a play fake. It takes 3 Panthers to bring him down. Julius De Leon, Russell Trotty, and Evan Rodriguez.
Yeah.
When you're two safeties, your strong safety and your free safety, you're having to make a tackle 20 yards downfield.
Yeah. Well, and you got to break down. I mean, I missed the player who missed that first tackle for the Panthers, but you got to break down, and you can't commit too early with these receivers. And he just basically sidestepped him and said, hey, he pushed him off with his off arm, and he said, on his way.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Seal block right there. He's off to the races. Hudson Jenner looked like he turned around at the right time to make that tackle, push him out of bounds. But we got sealed off that edge
Yeah.
Pretty strong.
That was a big run. Here's the replay on it. I mean, we even have it on the end zone. It even faked out our camera operator. They had to catch up.
Sure. Parson made a great fake.
Yeah. And so
great play right there, breaking up that pass. There's another great accurate pass, but Hudson Jenner broke that thing up.
Broken up by number 8, Hudson Jenner.
They'll bring up 2nd and goal from the 7-yard line. We do.
Yeah, I mean, defense like that, that's what we need every single play. So.
I think right now the player we need to make a play right now is going to be Barry.
Yeah.
He's sitting right there all alone. He needs to be
they're on the island out there.
Yeah. I think this within this 7 yards, he's going to be the one. Oh, nice. What a play by Julius De Leon right there.
Oh, De Leon almost had that.
Yeah,
I mean,
what a play. Good job. What a play. Brings up 3rd and goal from the 7-yard line.
Pass intended for number 8, Aaron Molina, broken up by number 26, Julius De Leon.
This will be a great time right here to make another stop. Antonian's got 4 wide, 1 in the backfield. Timeout, Antonian on the field with 51 seconds left in the first quarter.
And we'll go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this.
Welcome back to Irwin Lee Field. It is 8:15 in the evening, and we got a offensive showdown happening right here. 51 seconds left in the first quarter.
Yeah, you can't say the other word we used to always say. They don't like that. So it's a showdown. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So this is not what the Panthers wanted to be involved with.
No, not at all.
And whoever has the ball is the one that seems to be moving the ball the best.
3rd and goal from the 7-yard line. We got motion left to right. Oh, a little back pass. Oh, Jenner with the last second.
Oh, got his
last
hand up.
second, got his hand up.
Yeah, we'll keep it on the main camera here until we get to the replay. But
great play right there.
Yeah, the Panthers have been able to, stop Antonian here.
Yep.
And it wasn't a bad pass, but it was just a better defensive play by Jenner, by able to get up there, like you said, at the last second, is able to find the ball, and that's the key.
So this will be a 29-yard try from the left hash. Kick's good, but I'm going to take that as a win.
Yeah,
right
I will take that because they haven't
stopped us.
Stopped us, so here we go. And I'd like to see what Scott Gibby has to say at halftime because, Trotty is putting the yards on there. So I'm sure
he's got to be over 70, I'd imagine, at this point.
Yeah,
and we haven't even got out of the first quarter. So,
all right, we're going to take a real short, quick break, and we'll be right back. Live. There we go.
Hey, we're back up right now. Real quick, as Trotty and Rodriguez are back to receive, we got Lago Vista is currently losing to Waco Conley. Wimberley is beating Fredericksburg 14-7. Lavernia is down by a touchdown to Cuero in the second quarter, 28-21. Gonzales is tied with Hallettsville. Trotty with the ball. Nice return to their own 40-yard line.
Okay.
And it will be first down and 10
Taken down by
from the 39-yard line with
How
35 seconds.
How about your old alma mater?
Oh, the old Marion-
beating the Braunfels Long Creek 45-42.
The old
So here's the
Marion
replay.
Bulldogs, yeah.
Yeah, here's the replay. Getting, hey, we're at good field position. Hey, being at the 39, that's great. Let's see what we can do with it now.
I think we don't change anything tempo-wise. I think Coach is doing a fantastic job play calling. The kids are doing a fantastic job executing.
Yeah, and the broadcast club kids too.
Oh yeah, those broadcast club kids are fantastic. Little pitch out to Trotty. Nice block right there by Rocha on the outside.
Yeah, I mean, I'm amazed with the fact that, this year we see more runs to the outside than I can remember,
So I thought about that a while ago on that run when Trotty went in and then bounced it out. The old slot T, Coach Goad was a little bit different, but Coach Blunt did not want. You pounded on the inside.
Right.
Even if it was you saw it open on the outside, you pounded on the inside.
Right.
2nd and 3. Davidson back to pass.
Oh, a little long. I could tell as soon as he released it, it was going to be a little long. Well, and if you're a Matador fan, I've got them losing at halftime to Corpus Christi Miller. The old Bucks down there, 17-13 right now. And when I say Buccaneers for Miller, we played in that stadium several times in the playoffs down there in Corpus Christi to Port Isabel and even Sinton one time, so I can remember being there.
Salato's down 16-2. Smithville's down 19-0, and Gerald is winning 26-0. Hand off to Trotty. What a cut! He sees something, and he gets the first down.
Yeah,
wow.
Love it. You gotta love it. Oh man,
good work.
Yeah, I mean, nothing fancy.
No.
And just taking what they give you. And that's kind of what the mantra of this team is, that and Coach Hill has always said through his interviews, is that, hey, we're just trying to take what they give us, and that's right there. But Trotty fighting for that extra yard to make sure he got across the line to gain. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that brings us to the end of the first quarter. Your Navarro Panthers 19, Antonian Apaches 23. But Navarro is on the move right now, so we'll be starting the second half from the 50-yard line.
Awesome. Well, we'll be right back after this message.
I've always loved space and football. Growing up, some people told me I had to choose. But here's the deal. You can be great at more than one thing. And getting involved in STEM opens up your world to a universe of opportunities in life. Get inspired and get involved today. There are STEM programs and science centers available in your community, so be sure to check out spaceforall.us to learn more and get started. Find your place in space. Space for all.
Yeah, these are awesome. Oh, we're back? All right, we're back for the second quarter.
That's what I was trying to tell you, Joe. I was pointing at the
If that's what that was. Okay.
And you can tell on our headsets because it gets louder right away.
Oh, they're just now switching the chains.
Yeah, that was a hard one. You just make sure that you get the right side,
Yeah, I was like, wait, we're going the other way.
Right.
All right, so we're going to start out. We're going to start with 2 split out to the left. Fake flip.
Wow.
Davidson with the keeper.
Nice move.
Nice move. Nice way to stay on his feet right there. And Davidson with a. That's going to be about a 27-yard run by Davidson right there.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this block up front, by Rocha again. Nice block by Rocha. Rocha brought that one, man. And I'm telling you, if he's not, he's listed as a fullback, and there's a reason for it. We just saw it.
So I'd like to think I had a hand in that. I got to coach him in Little League 2 years ago. Yeah. I got to coach him and Wright. Those are great kids right there.
Well, I got a grandson coming up. He had his birthday last week, and he's 1 year old. So you're getting him ready.
You got a long way to go. Nice gain right there by Rodriguez. 8-yard gain.
Hey, I
got a 7-yard gain.
I got a score update for you.
Yeah,
our next week opponent is Canyon Lake, right?
Okay.
So Canyon Lake is leading Austin Crockett 14-0 in the second quarter.
Gonna be another tough game. Canyon Lake has been good the past several years.
Oh yeah, I mean they're better. I think this year they only lost by 1 point to Wimberley.
Davidson looking over to the sidelines, Jenner to the right, trotting the backfield. Rocha in his fullback blocking position.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
yeah,
there's going to be a hold.
There's the hold right there.
Yeah, I saw it. We both saw it.
Yeah, we
Let's
did.
see if we see it on the replay.
That was number 74, Colin Pugh. And to me,
he wraps the arm around the left side and
Yep.
gets him up high. And that call's going to happen every time. And
he got him up high, and then the guy kind of fell a little bit.
Yeah, embellishment.
Hey,
is that what we call it in?
It's not flopping.
Yeah, it's not flopping.
But
it's embellishment.
it was a hold. But if he doesn't fall, that back judge doesn't call it till he falls.
I don't know because
I don't know.
The arm being around him, even if he doesn't fall, I'm thinking he still might call
He
it.
might.
So.
He might. He didn't make the call till he fell. So
right. So,
but that 10 yards.
Right here, you can show sideline if they're
So,
ready.
That 10-yard loss on that penalty will bring up 2nd and 13 for the Panthers.
Sorry, I'm giving instructions to trailer sometimes. Like, okay,
no, it's
then
all
you
good.
can come back to Maine once they.
Those student producers and student directors, they're doing a fantastic job. But Hank's got a wonderful setup, and they're learning it too. So we're all working together.
We're trying to make a professional production.
Emerson left, Zeller right.
Oh, nice.
Little end around to Elder.
Nice block again by Rocha, even though this was down the field a little bit. And I mean, it was already set up by the misdirection. But I don't know if we have that one real quick on replay. There it is. I love it. Oh, I could eat this replay stuff up all day long. But, look at Galini. Galini has the block that he needed.
Yeah.
Even though his player, his man, comes off and makes the tackle, but he still gets him, 8-10 yards down the field.
That's a good gain.
Oh, that's actually what? 14-yard gain?
It was a 2nd and 13, so it was 7-yard gain.
7-yard gain. I was doubling that.
Yeah.
Nice
fake to Trotty.
Yeah. Oh, he's right at the line.
Oh. No, man. Emerson broke out of that coverage and tried to work his way back to the ball, and Turf Monster got him.
Yeah, it happens, right?
It does. I would have liked to have seen Davidson tuck it and run it right there. I'm not sure what Coach Hill's teaching, so I'm not going to say one way or the other. But
and that's the beauty of this. When you said trust the process is one of your keys, and that's why I think he pointed out the offensive line, because they really bought in and come together to make this happen. So that's why I think that he really gave a shout out, because they really do trust the process.
4th and 6, giving a little shout to the Panther fans.
Oh, just an inch or two more, and that ball's complete. And good job by Antonian.
Hey, if you're out there in the Navarro Panther Network world, and you have a family member or friend out here in the stands, text them, tell them it's 4th and 6, and we're driving.
Yeah, but remember, you're on offense. You give them. Here's one of my 10 commandments of being a fan in football. That was when your team has the ball, you yell and scream all you want until that quarterback gets set, and then you shut up. It should be dead silence, because the other side's going to be yelling. If you got both sides yelling, then you can't hear the play or you can't hear the count. So that's always been one of my rules. But you scream all loud as you can before they get out there and they break the huddle.
Antonian starts from their own 19-yard line. Oh, big hit right there. But we're missing a tackle. Elder forces him out of bounds.
Man.
We have got to make the tackle at the point of contact, that first point of contact. That's gonna be my key to the second half.
Right.
Make the tackle at the point of contact.
Yeah, when sideline gets ready in between plays, we'll show some of the sideline views too. What's
1st and 10, Antonian
when they're ready
at their own 40, little sidearm pass.
Oh, nice.
There's
tackle.
A great tackle right there. That's De Leon. De Leon made a great tackle right there.
That was like the storms coming in right there.
Immediately by number 26, Julius De Leon.
That's how you make a tackle.
Yes, sir.
Good job.
Driving through the player, wrapping up, and then taking them down, sliding down to get them down to the ground.
Galini needs a little bit of breather. Understandable. Hudson Stadler coming.
I tell you what, Coach said Parson was throwing on a frozen rope, and that ball was thrown on a frozen rope. And, you know, to get it to number 6.
Takes 3 Panthers. Takes
56, Mason Berry.
Stover, you know.
Mason Berry.
And then Stover there making a great catch. I mean, he's used to those balls coming to him at 100 miles an hour, but, you know, it's like just out of the outstretched arms of a Panther defender.
And Parsons has changed the angle of his throws, you know, to adjust.
Exactly.
1st and 10 from the Panther 46-yard line. A little early movement, I thought. Patience by Stover.
And
he meets Mason Berry.
Yeah.
But then he carries Mason Berry for about 2 yards.
Right.
So.
Yeah. Sterling does a good job of getting down the seam, finding the little crease and getting inside. But Mason Berry, though, he had a couple great hits last week.
Yeah.
So we're looking for him on this one as well.
All right, 2nd and 5 from the 41-yard line of the Panthers. This up-tempo thing is still going. Oh, that is a frozen rope. That is a great pass.
Oh, yeah. If you're an Antonian fan, I'm telling you, that is a great little pass.
Yeah, Evan Rodriguez saved a touchdown right there, and he's slow getting up. He's slow to get to his coverage right there. We looked a little fatigued. De Leon, good job, Julius De Leon right there.
Yeah, here's the frozen rope that we got earlier, and they had the replay after that play. Good job of coming back at the director down there. So.
Yeah, Julius held him up and started bringing him down, and Luke Vogel finished it up right there. So that was good tackling. 2nd and goal from the 5-yard line, 4.5.
Touchdown Apaches.
Touchdown Apaches. Yeah, no.
Touchdown, yep.
Well, a little pump fake it looked like.
Well, we'll see if we got it on replay.
Wind's picking up here.
Yeah.
But all eyes shifted to the receiver here on the left-hand side, and the guy got lost in the backfield.
Right.
And it's going to be the back of the end zone. Extra point is good by the Apaches.
Extra point attempt by number 30, Lucas Velez is good.
That should bring us to 30-19.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take a quick break, Joel, and then we'll be right back after this.
Hey, conductor, how about something new? You played this last year.
Come on, get your head out of your sacks.
Shh, we're trying to hear.
Well, I'm sick and tired of hearing your kid play the wrong notes. Where's my kid solo?
At least you can see your kid. Why is my kid stuck way in the back?
The conductor only plays his favorites.
My kid earned that solo.
You say I did?
Yeah.
All right, we're back to Irwin Lee Field here. The Panthers trail 30-19 with 8 minutes and 18 seconds left. In the second quarter, we got Trotty back deep to the right, Rodriguez back deep to the left. Little kick to Trotty, lets it go out of bounds.
There we go. We'll get a break here and there.
We'll take that.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Panthers, and they'll get it at the 30.
You know, as fast-paced as that first quarter was, what I saw on those couple drives is a little bit of fatigue.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's still 90-something degrees. Yes, the wind's blowing and it's cool, but, you know.
Yeah, they're showing 12 miles, but that's sustained winds. Now, people forget, you know, we probably got gusts more than that, close to 20 here or there, but, I mean, sustained 12-mile-an-hour winds, that makes a difference.
Coach Hill's making them kick it over. He's not taking the free
Right.
yards. He's making them kick it over. So
Yeah,
we'll push it back 5 and do it again.
Yeah, and I think they don't want to kick it to us either.
No. I mean, it's two great returns. Yeah.
I mean, Evan was one player away from getting it all to the house.
The kicker cut him off on that one, and that defender caught him coming
from
back.
behind. Yep. You almost think, oh, just run the kicker over. Go.
Yeah.
You can do it.
So here we go. Kickoff to Trotty. Takes it his 15-yard line. Good block, one man.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
I was going to say, nice off arm, not necessarily a stiff arm, but a good push off. And
he just lost his footing right there on the 3.
Oh, on the 3?
On the 3 of the 30.
Oh, I got you. I was like, wait a minute.
He was literally standing on the 3.
That paint in that new turf, you know, it's fairly new. I shouldn't say new, but it is.
But you never know.
Yeah.
Things happen. So, Panthers will take.
You know, when they first put the turf, the first turf that went around over 10 years, I can't believe it. It's like 12 years ago, right? There was a hump on a low spot back in that south corner of the end zone. If you didn't know it was there, you're going to fall down.
We got Galini and Rodriguez to the right. We got Caden Chambers in the backfield right now.
Hey, I've got a memory of Irwin Lee Field I've got to remind me of later.
Hey, good move by Caden right there.
Oh,
Gets pushed out at the 39-yard line. Gain of about 8 on the play. So what's your memory of Irwin Lee?
Well, this is going to be the last season of Irwin Lee. Here's the replay out here, getting to the outside for Chambers. He runs downhill great.
Yeah.
But my Danny Gaitan in junior high, you know, he's running back for. I mean, he's got a kick line. You know, the kickoff return. He's going all the way down, and we didn't have bleachers or fences that were cut off the field. And I'll finish it after this.
2nd and 2. Hand off to Chambers. Oh, makes a cut. Oh, wait. No, that was Trotty's back in.
Yeah, Trotty's back in. He loses yards.
Yeah.
So Danny Gaitan, he's running a kickoff back. So, and I got to set this up because back then we didn't have a track. It was just a dirt track, and we had the bleachers that you pull behind the tractor to slide them over on skids. And, and there was only a rope that was between wood poles, you know, and that would keep people out. I mean, anybody could walk over the rope and go on the field. Well, there's animals around. Well, there comes a dog as Danny's going down to the 50. The dog walks out. He jumps the dog and still scores the touchdown.
That's awesome. 3rd and 6. Pump fake.
Oh, my goodness.
Wide open to Jenner. Jenner's down the sideline. Can he beat the man? Yes! Touchdown, Panthers. Let's go. Austin Davidson gave him a little fake right there to the outside.
Oh,
Jenner,
yes. A little hitch and go. And as you see Jenner, he knows he's there, and then he turns on the Jets right there. Yeah, great job.
You know, that's called redemption right there.
Yeah, baby.
He missed that one a while ago.
You got to go for 2 here.
Yeah.
And you notice how I do too. You know how you tell the difference.
I know.
Don't
do it like that.
That's why I was going to say that. The reason I did is that you'll know an official if he went to if he's an Aggie, because he won't do that. He'll do this, and he'll never do the other 2.
That's right. Trotty on the conversion, and 2-point conversion is good. 30-27. Panthers, Apaches are 30.
Oh, look at that. Nice job up front.
Great push.
Just a great push up front.
Great job. So for all you, if you're wondering what we talked about, old Hank, Hank gave us those, what's that, the index finger and the pinky up for 2. But since I went to Texas State, and all my money goes to the
I'm
a
College
Station. Excuse me, Southwest Texas State.
Yeah, I went to Southwest Texas State,
and all my money goes to College Station, or went and is going, or whatever that is.
Probably still going right now. But and I understand. And that's why I did that, because a lot of people don't realize when you look at officials, you'll know if they're an Aggie, because they will not do because most of them will do the second down. You know, no, they're not thinking that it's the horns. They'll put up the index finger and the pinky, right? But when you see one do this with the peace sign, pretty much, you know that's an Aggie. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not necessarily saying that.
Hagen Crowell back to kick again. We got Sterling and Stover.
We do it too.
We kicked it out of bounds again.
Now that wind is really kicking up.
It's whipping up here. Y'all can probably hear a little bit of the microphone.
In our mics. I lost my microphone cover on mine, so I might have to steal it off of Scott Kibbe's.
All right, we need a defensive stop right here.
Oh, God. If there's any time to do it, now's the time.
We got Kyle Scott back deep, Emerson Elder, Julius De Leon. And then we have Isaiah King coming in at cornerback right here.
You got to be aware, though, that the wind is fairly at their backs. It's a little bit of a crosswind, but it's still coming from the southeast, moving northwest. So that's still enough, to get the ball up in the air and down the field. And the Panthers have to play a little bit of situational football, knowing where they're at, 3-point game. Don't give up anything big. Yeah. Here's the replay on it.
De Leon and Benish on that tackle, but they still gained about 11 yards. 1st and 10 from the Apache 44-yard line. Isaiah King makes a tackle, but they are out of bounds at the 44-yard line for another first down, gain of 12 yards.
Now, I said, you got to play situational football, but knowing it's only 3 points, but you can't give them that big of a cushion. You got to be able to say, hey, let's see what you got. Did we lose you?
Yeah, I'm off.
Okay. No, you're back on. Oh, I see here. There we go. We got you.
Hey, maybe you want to take me off more right there. Hey, you should see
Joel's looking at me like, did I do that on purpose? Did you do that on purpose?
Mason Harvey makes a great play. Stops. That's, I think, our first play for loss right there.
I believe so, Joel.
Mason, great play right there, Mason Harvey. There we go. That right there is number 24, Colin Geipel on the tackle. Gleany give him a little love tap at the end.
Yeah.
That brings up third and 7.
Yep.
Yeah, 3rd and 7 from the 41-yard line.
Show sideline. And then come back.
Vogel, I thought he was going to get there. Great tackle right there.
Nice.
Great tackle by De Leon. It's a gain of 5. No, gain of 4. They brought it back a yard. Gain of 4. They'll bring up 4th and 3.
4th and 3, big play coming up here.
This is where the Panther fans need to stand up tall. Text them right now.
Yeah. Oh, man. Parson himself goes.
Yeah, he called his own number right there.
Yeah, I mean,
we weren't even set. We were still moving.
So, it's actually the clock sometimes skips around when the wind's blowing. It gets readjusted, but it's 5:13 remaining right now.
It'll be 1st and 10 from the Panther 29-yard line. 3 good downs right there. Just couldn't get it on the 4th. Parsons deep to pass. Open. Emerson makes a tackle. Now before they gain about 16 yards. These receivers are doing a great job of getting open.
So we got, we gave them a little bit, but nice outside. I mean, that's almost undefendable. Here we go. Cut in. Here we go. Whoa.
Elder got him low. Jenner got him high.
Yeah, he almost cut right in, and I thought he had a seam. I think, here they go. They're going right away.
2nd and 1 from the 3. We have a timeout.
Yeah, Navarro. And the Panthers, they used their last timeout, and it's actually, it is 4:25 remaining here in the second quarter in the first half. So we'll go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
And we're back. Antonian's driving right now. It's 2nd and 1 from the 3-yard line. 27-30. The Apaches are up. 4 minutes and 25 seconds left in the game. The Panthers just.
Yeah, there's an extra one in the box.
I can say it again and say it again. We just need to stop. Right now, they got 3 wide again.
Well, they scored out.
Yeah, a quick slant right there.
We'll see if we got that one on replay.
And touchdown Apaches.
Touchdown Apaches, number 6.
There it is. So on another frozen rope.
Yeah, I mean, if he's back when he takes his drop back, if he's holding the ball for more than 3 seconds, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a count of a 1. He's getting that ball out, maybe 2.
Yeah, and Coach talked about that earlier before. We did pregame. He talks about the fact that he's got such a quick release, and he believes he'll be playing at the next level. So
yeah,
he's got offers.
I have some friends over. Yeah, I have some friends over at Antonian that I asked some information. They said he's currently has multiple Division I offers. That's the extent of it. I don't dive in. Division I. But that's good. So we're playing a good caliber team. We're playing some. Those receivers, if they only return 3 starters and 2 of them are on offense, their receiving core is playing very experienced right now.
Well, I'm looking up some scores real quick. As opposed to taking a break, we're going to, keep it right here. And, I was like, it shows here still at halftime, Waco Conley is up 8-6 over Lago Vista. And, and that's a tight game. And still a tight game at Fredericksburg in the third quarter in Wimberley. Wimberley up only 14-7 in that one. And I thought we had a pretty decent scrimmage against Fredericksburg. So it goes to show you Seguin's barely losing 17-13 against the Buccaneers. So
this kickoff is short. I couldn't see who got the ball.
Yeah, I mean,
it was
good field position of the Panthers. They're not out of it, that's for sure. It's only a 10-point game.
That was number 3 out. Excuse me. That was.
Go ahead.
No, that was number 3, Kyle Scott on the return. Kyle.
I was gonna say it's Kale because
it's Kale. Okay.
I looked at one of his bios and his bios is like, yeah, they named me after a plant, or something. I'm like, okay.
All right, fair enough.
But this is interesting. At halftime, one of our opponents that will be playing, Lavernia, they're barely down by a touchdown to Cuero. The Cuero's winning 28-21 at halftime.
All right, Trotty in the backfield. Rocha in motion. Little drop step, quarterback draw, and didn't really have a whole lot of people fooled on that one.
No, that one you almost want them to say, hey, just take that step in and then kick it to the outside. But that's me up here. We got a great angle, so
That'll bring up 2nd and 9 for the Panthers from their own 36-yard line. Rodriguez and Jenner out wide, right and left. Trotty in the backfield, Rocha in motion. Not a whole lot going on right there, gain of a yard.
Yeah, Panthers don't have any timeouts left, so they're, anything they do right now, it's just pretty much, if they don't get down the field to score, I mean, right now, it looks like, to me, this is only my opinion. A little conservative right now. I don't know if it's because of the wind or what we're looking at, but we threw against the wind earlier to Jenner on that big long pass.
That was.
Are they setting them up trying to set them up for another big play? That would be my question.
Or are we just trying to get the clock down right now? I don't know. Snap to Davidson. Rodriguez makes a move.
Oh,
right at the first down marker.
I think he's got it.
They will give it to him. They will give him a first down right there.
Well, now this is the team that we see. Right here's the replay. Look at this last little move. It cuts it inside and gets that 5 yards right there because he would have been brought down at the 40, and he gets all the way up to the 45. Good job by Evan Rodriguez.
Jenner in the slot. Rodriguez right.
Well, Galini gets up, shifts over.
Yep. Full motion from Rodriguez. Uh-oh, got to beat that man.
Oh, wow. I tell you what, number 51, though, I mean, I know they want a horse collar on that, but
I think he got his hands around on that.
Yeah, I think so, too, but, the crowd wanted that. But,
we have a timeout, Antonian, on the field.
Well, we'll go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be back. You're watching Navarro football on the Navarro Panther Network.
All right, welcome back to Irwin Lee Field. We got 1 minute, 59 seconds left in the half. It's 1st and 10, Panthers from their own 45-yard line. Antonian just called a timeout. We have 0 timeouts, Hank. What do we got to do?
0 timeouts. Hey, we've seen this team run a 2-minute offense, and we do get a 2-minute warning right here. So, which last week I was like, oh, that's right. They followed what college does
then that's probably what happened. I thought they called Antonian with the timeout, but that.
No, it was, and I was following you with that until I looked down at the clock. I'm going, no, Antonian didn't take the timeout, so you can, we'll reset that for him.
So, here we go. See what we got. Fake to Trotty. Pass comes up short to Rodriguez.
Well,
that one.
Third and 19 is going to be hard to get up. But you know what? At this point, you may have 2 downs to make a first here. And so an incompletion, may give you enough time with a minute 54 remaining.
Third and 19 from their own.
That's only
36-yard line.
And that's only if you gain good yardage because you're not going to go for it on 4th and 19. Still a 10-point game. It's only a 2-score game. So
I think you almost have to run it and make them use some clock.
Exactly.
Stay in time. Yep.
Good job by Truddy to stay inbound.
Loss of a yard on the play. It'll be 4th and 20.
Taken down by number 3, Alex Cantu.
We have a timeout now. Now we have a timeout, Antonian.
Yeah.
Trying to save a little bit of that clock.
So it's like, so they're.
Minute 35. I don't know if they were blowing the whistle, so maybe they're going to add a couple seconds back. Maybe they'll leave it. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, so they still have 2 timeouts remaining for Antonian. So that gives them a big advantage.
I think our scorekeepers downstairs also thought it was a timeout at the 159 mark. So
yeah, we still have 2. So
I don't know how I feel about the 2-minute warning in high school football.
Magically appeared.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that 2-minute warning in high school football.
It
feels unnatural.
I know, and that's what a lot of people have told me that. A friend of mine, Mike Butler, same way. He was like, you know what? I don't think I like it. It's like it just takes away the feel of high school football. And now you're making it more like the pros.
Yeah. All right, is that number 12? Number 12, Brody Zelder back to punt?
I believe so.
And we've got number...
Uh-oh.
We got delay of game. Oh,
yep.
False start. False start against Panthers. So we got number 6, Kane Stover back to receive for Antonian. I don't know about you, but I'm kicking a line drive away from him right about now.
Yeah, don't give it to them straight up. No line drives to them or anything.
Especially with the wind the way it is right now.
Oh, yeah.
Kick it low and away. Kick it to the far sideline.
There it is. Just what you asked for. But that's a little short.
That's a little short. That thing, I'm curious where he's going to stop at.
Yeah, that's going to
looked like it went out of bounds.
Oh, man.
That's about a 7-yard punt right there. That thing went out of bounds way early. So Antonian will have the ball at the Navarro 47-yard line with 1 minute 29 seconds left. It's going to need to come up with something right here.
Oh yeah. We're going to see what we can come up with on
defense. we had good tackling by De Leon on that last drive.
Right.
We just couldn't put it all together. Stover in motion. Vogel's showing blitz. Oh, fumble on the play. Fumble.
Oh, it's still
recovered by number 24, Colin Geipel. Colin Geipel caused the fumble and recovered it.
Unbelievable.
What a hustle play by Colin Geipel.
Here's the replay.
Ball knocked out by number 24.
And he does knock it out from behind. Awesome job. And then the ball still rolls around
and
right there.
To stay with it like that.
Yeah.
The Panthers take over first and 10 on the Apache 49-yard line. That's the little breath of life we needed right there.
Ooh, boy, that could be a momentum changer if the Panthers can actually take advantage of it. Minute 21 remaining here in the first half.
All right, we've got Rodriguez in the slot, Jenner wide right, Trotty and Rocha in the backfield. Little rollout to Rodriguez, pushed out of bounds at the 40. Thought it was going to be the 44. They're marking at the 45. Going to be a gain of 4 on the play.
Pushed out of bounds by number 24, Micah Mata.
2nd and 6, 1 minute 15 seconds from the 45-yard line.
Well, I think the Panthers, as long as they could, just get down to where we can get this down to a one-score game would just simply be great.
Jenner in the slot. We got a Galini out left. Motion right by Rocha. Pump fake again. Oh no. Oh, Rocha did a great job of breaking that up. That was getting ready. That could have been ugly right there.
Yeah, I mean, he comes back to the ball and makes sure that the ball was not going to be caught by the defender. And good job by Rocha at least. But when you said, "Oh no," you're like, "Don't throw it. It's double coverage."
Yeah,
you know, it's like
it was double coverage, and they had a third defender trailing on the play.
Right here it is. But still, he gets a little behind. But the only reason is the defender was able to read the ball with that wind, the way it's kicking up. That's why it went a little flat.
3rd and 6 from the 45-yard line. Same set as the first down right here. Hand off to Trotty. Trotty up the middle. Trotty still on his feet, still driving.
Cow.
Trotty down at the 27-yard line. 1st and 10. They're going to have to go 1 minute and 1 second. Clock will start.
Okay, we're coming back.
Oh, we got a flag. False start. I didn't see that at all.
I didn't either.
It looked like they were calling somebody. Maybe a receiver is what it looked like, but I didn't see any movement. All right, that brings up 1st and 15. That'll be at the 32-yard line. Should be.
Yep.
Oh, 31. Sure thought it started. Okay.
I
mean,
yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
It's like, I'll take the extra yard. And they're running the clock too early. They started the clock already at 54. They shouldn't have started the clock just yet. They took 10 seconds off that clock.
Now he winds it to say that the official
That's
just now
10
blew
seconds.
the whistle.
We lost 10 seconds right there. Pass by Davidson.
They wanted him because it looked like he was pushed out. And that
It looked more like he was rode out a little bit, like the legal kind of
Yeah, I can see that, Joel.
But
yeah.
I could also see the pass interference too. But I didn't like the 10 seconds coming off the clock. I don't like any team, especially a game like this. It should be 45 seconds. Where's our red flag when we need it?
Right.
2nd and 15. Davidson decides to keep it. Stiffs arms.
Oh, nice job.
First down.
Woo-hoo.
Oh, no. Oh, I was watching the far sideline, Judge, and he had him 2 yards farther. So it'll be.
Oh, wow. I did too. I
thought so too. I mean, I thought it was, man. Well, anyway, we are what we are. 3rd and 2. Ball set at the 19-yard line.
Key was getting out of bounds on that play.
3rd and 2.
27 seconds left. Intercepted at the goal line by the Apaches.
Could be a pick 6. If not, no, thank God.
What a great tackle right there.
There's a flag on the play, though. During the return, it looks like.
What a great tackle right there by number 50, Tyler Risky, the center. Coming from his center position all the way across.
Pass intercepted by the Apaches.
Offsides. Offsides.
Oh, wow.
That's a first down.
Wow.
Offsides, first down, Panthers. Wow, what a break.
Hallelujah.
All right. That'll make it, that should make it 1st down and 10 from the 14-yard line. That's what it should make it.
Yes, sir.
This reffing crew moves a little bit slower getting the ball spotted and stuff right now.
Joel, I'm going to have to step away for a moment. I'll be right back.
I hope I don't have, I hope you guys down at the booth got everything. All right. 1st down and 10 yards from the 14-yard line. We have 14 seconds left in the half right now. What a, for you guys at home, that 10 seconds is a big deal when they start that clock early. Cale Scott in the slot, Dylan Trotty to the right, Galini out left, Rodriguez to the left. Roach is the only one in the backfield. Roach with the big block over the middle. Just a little high for Scott. 4 seconds off the clock.
Pass intended for 12. Brody Zeller goes incomplete.
10 seconds left. 2nd and 10. Little quick conference from Coach Hill to Austin Davidson. Maybe telling him something, settle down. Trust yourself, trust your talents. Got someone said Cale Scott to the right, Trotty in the backfield. Galini and Rodriguez out left. Pass to Galini in the corner of the end zone. Touchdown! Panthers, what a pass right there with 3 seconds left, Austin Davidson.
Touchdown, Panthers.
Fantastic play right there by Austin Davidson, Brad Galini. Looked simple, but that was tough. Tough pass, great concentration by Galini. And it looks like the Panthers are going for 2, 37-33. Yep, Panthers are going for 2 right here. Trying to make it a 2-point game. Breeze is picking up a little bit, guys, so I'm going to try and stand behind one of these speakers. Hand off to Trotty. Makes one man miss. Pushes through 2, and it's good. Fantastic run by Trotty.
Conversion attempt is good.
2-point conversion is good. We got the replay up. That's just good blocking, but tough running. So 3 seconds left in the half. The score is 37 for Antonian, Navarro 35. I think we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Erwin Lee Field, what a drive, what a turn of events. This is a back and forth game. 35-37, the Panthers are down by 2. 3 seconds left in the half. I'm pretty certain we're going to be pretty smart about this. Colin Geipel is now our kicker. We're changing it up a little bit. And the kick goes to the right sideline, fielded by number 14. What a wonderful open field tackle right there as time expires. Number 7, Riley Blevins with the tackle.
14, Noah Castillo on the return. He's taken down by.
And that's the half, 37-35. Apaches are up.
That brings us to halftime.
But we couldn't have asked for a better ending right there. 37-35, Apaches at the half. We're gonna break away. We're gonna come back. We're gonna do some senior bios. We're gonna meet with Scott Kibbe, go over some area scores, and we're gonna watch the Dazzlers and have at it. We'll be back in a minute.
It's time to help our neighbors in the Texas Hill Country. This is Dennis Quaid. Would you please contribute to the local relief effort through the Kirk County Flood Relief Fund at communityfoundation.net? Thanks.
All right, and we're back. We are back right now. We're gotta find the. I was looking for the bios. Hank had them in a special folder. We did some bios for the players, and there they are. The wind is making it a challenge, guys, to go through a bunch of papers. So I'm gonna work through these real quick. We'll get Scott Kibbe to come up here in just a second. So anyway, let's start with the first one we got here. Number 0, Evan Rodriguez. His spirit animal is a lion. He loves himself some Taco Bell. And he likes to play a lot of pickleball in his free time, and he loves golf. Do what in his favorite saying is to do what you're supposed to do when you're supposed to do it. We got Austin Davidson, our number 1, our quarterback. His favorite athlete is Quinn Ewers.
Good luck, ladies. Your music is on.
His favorite saying is all right, all right. And he wants to play college baseball. He is a great baseball player. Led the team last year to a wonderful playoff run. Cale Scott's favorite saying is, "You can do all things through Christ that strengthens me," from Philippians 4:13. His spirit animal is an eagle, and he loves canes. I had canes for lunch today, guys. That was good stuff. So it was those are some of the bios we'll run through. We'll run through more later on, but some of the highlights we had, it was an offensive showdown.
Oh, wow.
Hank, it was a wonderful offensive showdown. We need some defense. Colin Geipel there at the before halftime.
What a big play.
We needed that. So Antonian's quarterback is as promised.
Oh yeah, he's got an arm, that's for sure, with some accuracy.
And he's got some receivers that get open. So, Second half is sure to be a barn burner. And right now we're watching Antonian, their dancers do their thing. I don't know if we got some of those big plays on replay down in the booth or not. You know, we had a big pass play from Austin to Jenner that kind of changed things. Some great runs by Dylan Trotty. Isidro Rocha with some wonderful blocks. So lots of good things happening. We're going to take a quick break real quick, and we're going to come back to...
wow, that was some loud stuff right
that
there.
That was really loud. So we're going to...
Boykin.
Well, let's cut away for a quick second, a quick commercial, regroup, get some area scores up here for you, and we'll be back in a second.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 12 million participants in America who take part in high school sports or activities.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool. On the field. Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
Participate!
All right, welcome back. Antonian just performed. The greatest band in the land is getting ready to step on the field.
Oh, yeah.
The Dazzlers are showing up right now. So while you guys watch the Dazzlers, we're going to run through some local scores for you guys. Lago Vista and Waco Conley still 8-6.
Yeah.
Lago's down in the third quarter. Wimberley, I still have 28-21 in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
Lavernia is down by a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, 35-27 in third. Gonzales is up over Hallettsville. The previews of that one said Hallettsville was going to run away with that one. So
Right, 18-6 at halftime is what I got. So
Salado is currently down to Lampasas.
And that's no surprise because, Lampasas is good.
Yeah. So Smithville and Giddings is still holding 19-0 in second quarter.
But Giddings, and then Giddings got beat by, was it Gerald last week?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty bad, too.
And Gerald is up 27-0 over Marble Falls right now.
Yeah. And so, and one other one I always have here is that that we had Seguin, even though, I'm not a Seguin fan. So let me see here. Where was it? I just lost it. And the Buccaneers. Yeah, Seguin now leading 27-20 over Corpus Christi Miller. So
that's good.
That's awesome.
That
in
was
the third quarter.
Loss. That was a tough loss last week for those guys. That was a tough one to take on the road.
Yeah, Alamo Heights, I think they're really that good.
Yes.
So that's some of our area scores that we wanted to go over. And we did talk about Marion. Marion being getting to be a winner over Long Creek, and last week also just whooped up on Stockdale. That used to be a big rivalry.
It was back,
and our day too when Navarro and Marion played. It's like
when we played on all of us played on grass field, and we had the crushed granite track, and we still played. I still remember playing you guys in what I guess is now called the old gym. Over here. So Scott Kibbe's coming up, and we have a windstorm hitting us right now.
Scott Kibbe comes in, but we'll let me see if I can get everything back up and going here because the wind just knocked everything out. So Scott, I'm going to ask you a few questions here as we're on the air. Let me get your mic tuned in. If we can get this windstorm, this is kind of hit by surprise here, right?
It picked up right when you showed up.
It did. I don't know what I did.
Oh, wow. Just make sure the cameras don't fall over. You might have to put a hand on them because that wind can just throw them over. So I was telling our camera operators that. So, Scott, I'm going to ask you a few questions, and then you could go through your whole spiel.
Okay.
Wow, this wind is something else. As far as passing yards, total passing yards, what do you have for Antonian?
278.
278 for the first half.
Yeah.
And then what do you have for the Panthers?
131.
131. Wow. That's still a lot for the Panthers. And in total rushing yards?
For Antonian, 121.
121. Okay. Wow.
Navarro, 187.
Whoa. That to me is a surprise. 187.
Yeah.
And then how many penalties did we see with Antonian?
4 penalties.
4.
And for Navarro, 3.
3.
Yeah.
Okay. So we had, that's pretty even on that. And then in turnovers, we had
just one.
Just one is what I thought. And first downs for Antonian?
15.
15. And then for the Panthers? 18. Awesome. Well, Scott, thank you for that. And then we'll let you go ahead and go into the specifics of it, and because I'm going to get this stats all ready for our broadcast crew to bring up on the stats for our halftime stats. But
all right. Well, here's the line on Antonian. As mentioned, 15 first downs, 15 rushes, 121 yards.
Wow.
278 yards passing on 15 out of 21. They did not punt. They had 1 fumble and lost it. 4 penalties, 28 yards. Sterling was the leading rusher, 12 carries, 74 yards. Parson, 3 carries, 47 yards. Leading receiver Stover, 8 catches, 150 yards, 3 touchdowns. Cantu, 4 catches, 109 2 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Oh, that's wrong up here that I have. So.
For the Panthers, 18 first downs, 27 rushes for 187 yards.
Okay.
131 passing yards on 8 out of 15 attempts, no interceptions. 1 punt for 17 yards. They did not fumble. They had 3 penalties for 20 yards. Leading rusher Dylan Trotty, 18 carries, 126 yards. He had 111 yards in the first quarter.
I thought it was close to 100. It felt like it.
It was crazy. But
you can take the stats down.
Davidson, 4 carries, 45 yards. Davidson's thrown for 3 touchdowns. Galini, 3 catches, 25 yards, 2 touchdowns. Rodriguez, 4 catches, 31 yards. And Hudson Jenner, 1 catch for 65 yards, and it was a touchdown.
Yeah, wow. And so what a deal. I mean, so when you look at, when you look at, for us, 131 passing yards and then rushing yards, 187 in the first half. And any game you would have taken that, right?
Oh yeah,
in any game, even this game, But to see, almost 400 yards of offense, 1 yard short of 400 yards for Antonian. I mean, and I said our defense was good, but that offense and that quarterback, and a very accurate, very good thrower. So
it's rare that you see an offense just everything they do is killing you. They're killing you up the middle. They're killing you up on the side. They can throw down the middle. They can throw short. They can throw long. Everything. So how do you kind of focus on what do we got to stop?
They're finding the open spot.
They find the open spot.
That's all.
You can't when things finally change. That fumble was because you finally got pressure on the quarterback. Yep. You're not going to stop this offense without a lot of pressure on him. So that's the first thing I think they have to figure out at halftime. But for the Panthers, it's been kind of similar. Most everything they're doing has been working. I think Antonian is kind of cracking down, kind of rushing in a little bit more to try to slow down the running game, slow down Trotty to some success.
Yeah.
He did have a touchdown call back in the second quarter, but that's opening up some things that the Panthers are taking advantage of. Both offensive coordinators are just having a great day. Everything in their playbook is they're throwing out there. They're seeing what they want to see.
Hank and I were talking about that. It looked like later in the first quarter when Trotty was going for his 100 yards, they were keying on Trotty already. You could see them making shifts. You could see them making adjustments to Trotty. Where's Trotty at?
What's impressed with him tonight is he's seeing the field better than I've seen him in past years. He's finding the hole. He's following the blockers. He can go up the middle instead of just trying to rush everybody to the corners.
Right.
Very exciting to see what he's be able to do for us this season.
Wow. And so, looking at some of the area scores, our next opponent, Canyon Lake, is doing well. I mean, they're holding their own.
It's Austin Crockett.
I know what you're saying. But they only lost to Wimberley by a point last week.
Yeah.
Wasn't it 35-34 last week?
They're gonna psychological is the thing you have to watch with them, because that had to be such a crushing defeat. They want so badly at Canyon Lake to beat Wimberley every year, and to have it in their hands.
Don't we all, right?
Yeah. It's special, I guess, because the schools are close.
Yeah, what, 10 miles away from 15 miles.
So it's a hard one, and they use this week to recover, but I don't know they're getting the kind of test that they probably would like to get this week to build off, because there's not much you can really gain from that game.
Wow. That wind is something else.
I just looked at the weather bug, and it says it was only 15 miles an hour.
And that's sustained, though. That's actually,
I want to make sure you guys we're on a record watch. The highest scoring game in Navarro Panther history.
Okay.
2012 opening round playoff game against Pleasanton. Panthers won 76-49, 125 combined points. We're well over halfway there.
Yeah.
We got 53 to go. So if defenses can't settle things down in the second half, we may see some mystery.
Yeah, who took the over/under in this one?
Well, somebody before the game said this might be an offensive battle.
and that was Scott Kimmy.
I'm always wrong when I say that, but it's definitely not 6-3.
Yeah, you got it. You hit the nail on the head, Scott. So, man, Scott, tell everybody where they can get in contact with you, see your work and all that with the Gazette and on Facebook, all those things.
SeguinGazette.com. We will have our print version and early version will have like just a couple of paragraphs on the game summarizing it. Later on, I think it's late Saturday night, we'll print or go on our website. We'll have a more detailed article that we go through everything. I make them nice and long. That'll be the article. It's a little more complete.
Awesome.
And it's a great article. Y'all need to read it. Subscribe and read it. It's great. It's good old print paper right there.
I always fall back to Scott Kimmy. That's why he's our historian, and he shows us all the records, everything like that. So, Scott, thank you very much. 34 years of it, right?
34 is my 34th.
Awesome. Yep. Well, thanks again, and we'll see you at the post-game show.
Thank you.
Wow.
All right,
Joel, this wind is going to play a factor. We might see the passing slow down a little bit in the second half. So
it'll slow down. It might slow down from our end. With those short, quick passes that Antonian's doing, it might.
Yeah, I mean.
They're very effective. I mean, he's grabbing that ball and he's throwing it to a guy 3 yards down the field.
But both teams got well over 100 yards rushing too, and they still can rush the ball and run the ball. So we may see that. So
yeah, it's we have 7 minutes left in the half. It's 35-37. It's been a great game. Been a
fun game.
A fun game, yeah.
I mean, especially that turnover, the only turnover of the game, and there you have it. You have the Panthers take it and score it. At the end, I had to step back for a little bit, go and take care of things. But, hey, when I heard the crowd from a distance, it was so loud.
Really?
I mean, it was awesome being down there. That just gave me chills. So, love high school football, love college football. I'm not so much a pro guy anymore.
Me neither. I'm not either. High school football, and I don't know. I say in Texas because I've never gone to a high school football game anywhere else.
Yeah, right.
But
that's the only reference point.
But high school football game in South Texas is second to none.
Right.
I love college football. Don't get me wrong, but with this whole NIL and transfer portal stuff, it's different.
Right.
But.
All right.
High school football, flying the colors.
Yeah, we love it. It's here in Navarro and the heart of Geronimo. It's just this is what it's all about. And when people, I mean, you look at the football, in Texas in general, but like these small communities like us. This is not just about the football team that's out on the field. It's about everything else that's happening here. We got cheerleaders. We got the band. We got FFA doing the concessions, and man, this is just such an event, a community event.
Sure.
It's not about just football, and that's what I've preached all these years.
Sure.
It's like, let's bring us all together. This is one thing that really brings us together. Let's continue that. So sorry, I got on my soapbox.
No, I couldn't agree more. I mean, at the end of the day, we have people that live inside the city of Seguin. Then we got people that live in the ETJ of Seguin, ETJ of New Braunfels, ETJ of San Marcos,
and Kingsbury.
But we don't have a town. Years ago, the town of Geronimo, the township of Geronimo existed, and we had our own post office and zip code.
And there was a push to incorporate.
But
it just could never get going.
But now, what we have is this school,
right?
And so
this is it.
Have 1,000, 1,500 people here. I don't know how many people are here. I'm just guessing.
I would guess close to a total of 1,500. Easily.
And then we had 150, 200 watching online. We got people in Louisiana watching this now.
Overseas, we've had people overseas as well watching.
So this is a community, and it's a blessing for what you do. Spending your own money, doing all that down there with the trailer, and donating your time, and these kids donating their time.
Yeah, I mean, we got Sarah and Enoch up here just tearing it up on the camera, man.
But it expands that community.
Yeah. Sure.
It makes the reach bigger, but it enhances who we are.
Yeah.
And so you guys,
even if we're silly guys,
Yeah. Even so, you guys are doing a fantastic job. So that's my shout out to Hank. Hank's been doing this for a long time, guys, and he's taking it up another notch. He's donated so much of his time and money to help out, and he loves it. He is one of the biggest ambassadors for Navarro that has ever been and maybe ever will be. So
we'll see. We'll see.
Well,
Joel, you're right there, man. I'm telling you.
So anyway.
All right. Well, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this message.
I've always loved space and football. Growing up, some people told me I had to choose. But here's the deal. You can be great at more than one thing. And getting involved in STEM opens up your world to a universe of opportunities in life. Get inspired and get involved today. There are STEM programs and science centers available in your community, so be sure to check out spaceforall.us to learn more and get started. Find your place in space. Space for All.
All right, we're back. We got 2 minutes left in the half. Antonian just came onto the field. Panthers are still lined up. They're huddled up right now.
If we have the button push for I want to show Joel's keys again, because I think they still play a big part of what we're doing right now. So I'm going to pull that up right here if we have the overlay number 4. There it is. Look. Trust the process, but secondary needs to be strong, and that is really tough against a team like Antonian. But I think the one thing that I wanted to focus on is score more points than the Apaches. Right now, we're right there, so it's that's the fun one there.
In an offensive showdown, and I can't, my volleyball announcing partner and I, we alternate. Old Jim Andrews.
Yeah.
We like to have a little fun with stupid comments like that sometimes. So
that's not stupid. That's so true, though.
It's the simple of simples,
right. Keep it simple. There was the Panthers coming out on the field now, and
we're gonna receive. We
got
the kickoff. I think we're sitting in a good spot.
That makes that score at the end of the half so much bigger, because that could be a 14. Well, in this case, it could even be a 16-point swing, depending on if we go for 2 points or a field goal.
So, I just say. What my dad would always say, you got to keep your foot on the gas.
That's right.
Especially on the offense. Don't change anything. Things are working. You've put up 35 points. I'd be interesting to see what adjustments they make on defense.
Right.
But, still got to play the game. Got 24 minutes left.
I did that. I put the scoreboard up, and they're probably going in a trailer. How did that happen? So, I have some magic stuff up here.
Man, I can't tell y'all, can't say enough how much Hank has worked tirelessly with these students. 14 students.
Wow, that's amazing. And I know it's hard to, but if I could get a statistician, get one of them to be a statistician, I could get somebody on the ticker again, and we could have the scores run on the bottom we did last year. And so we'll have to introduce that, and it might be every game, because you got to remember, it's like they're still learning. This is It's like from week 1 to week 2. I think from week 1 to week 2, the broadcast went so much better this week than last week, and maybe we'll continue to build on that.
And at the volleyball broadcast the other day, we had 3 students. We typically only had 1 or 2 students.
Right.
We had 3.
Awesome.
So it was great.
Yeah, Panthers barely lose. Lady Panthers barely lose that one to Steele.
To a great 6A program.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting ready to get kickoff right here. We got Trotty back, Rodriguez back. Let's see if they start playing that kicking game, keeping it away. Onside kick. He had to have touched that before 10 yards.
Yeah, it looked like he touched it. It should have been a legal touch.
But
Let's see if we got a replay on that one.
Number 16.
Here's the replay. I'm going to look at this replay. Did he touch it?
No,
I think they kick it off from the 40, and he gets it past the 50. So, oh my goodness. Unless it's offsides. Maybe they're discussing offsides.
Can we play that replay again?
Yeah, let's
maybe?
see if we can pull that.
There is a flag down. We do have a flag.
It might be offsides. Let's look at that again and slow it down with the T-bar.
We got to go back a little bit.
Yeah, you got to go back a little bit.
Yep. Offsides.
There it is.
Offsides on against Antonian. Well,
yeah.
Are you try it again? Or do
You
you
know,
go ahead and kick it?
I think now Panthers are going to be ready for it. But you mean the onside?
Yeah, do you try it again?
You make them kick again, like the Panthers are going to make them kick it again. So.
Well, you want to keep it away from Trotty and Rodriguez.
Right.
That's what they're going to try and do. So what are they going to try
Well,
now?
and the cat's out of the bag. So it's kind of like you put your hands team up. I mean, that's why I'm little kind of, at a mist here, because I would have thought Coach Hill would put out his hands team right now. And, if they do it once, it doesn't mean they're not going to do it again, because, hey, that's the time you do it when it's least expected, right?
Yeah, well, you got a tailback in Chambers out there. You got Hagen Crowell, backup fullback. Who else we got out there?
Yeah, you do have some good hands. That is true.
You got Reich Mendoza. He's a receiver and a DB.
Yeah, I'm looking at that, and I'm agreeing with you now, but it usually in a situation like that, you bring some of your other guys up a little bit more, and you crowd the line a little more for it. So there's no seams, because you're going to give them some seams if they get it to that seam. Now, I thought Floresville, this is funny, because I thought Floresville actually did the kick better than anyone I've ever seen. When they kick a line drive down at the shin, and if you don't get your hands down there, get low enough, it went right off the shin of a Navarro player and went right back to Floresville, and they got that onside.
This, just because I like football, what was it, national championship or semifinals where Saban comes out at halftime and calls that onside kick against Clemson that 1 year? Remember that?
Yeah, and that was by total surprise.
Total surprise. So
the element of surprise is always.
So here we go again. We're lining up. He's lining up like he's going to kick an onside kick.
Yeah, let's see what they got. Usually the private schools have good kickers, but
a little pooch kick.
And he's not going to call fair catch.
Emerson Elder with the return to the 39-yard line.
Emerson Elder on the return.
I like the mentality. I mean, normally we would have seen somebody like that call a fair catch, but he's like, I'm ready to go.
He was a starting second baseman on the baseball team last year as a freshman, so he's not scared of much.
He's not scared of those fly balls by any means, right?
No.
So I did when I was a freshman. I was like, I had one come right over the glove, hit me in the Adam's apple, and I couldn't breathe for about 5 seconds. I was like, oh, my God, I'm not doing this anymore.
All right, 1st and 10 Panthers from their own 39-yard line. We got Jenner split left, Rodriguez right, Trotty in the backfield. Rocha in motion, hand off to Trotty, lowers his head. I like that.
I do too.
Not many options.
Hey, just take what they give you, right?
Yeah, he gained an extra yard by just lowering his head. Gain of 4 on the play. Bring up 2nd and 6 from the
2nd and 6.
Even
43-yard line.
I know they came back from halftime, but when you start seeing players put their hands on their hips more, or you watch the shoulder pads start to go up and down more, then you know they're getting a little gas. So I think I'd go right at them again.
I would too. They are. Oh, so right there. I don't know if you saw that or not. That safety number 28. He was on a dead sprint to Trotty.
Yeah, Jaden Nelson comes right in and makes the stop. And that time, it looked like a concerted effort by Antonian to come through, because they saw it and they broke through some of the blocks that we didn't see in the first half. So they were well prepared for that. So you can tell that's one of the adjustments they made.
We got trips left with Galini close to the line, Jenner and Rodriguez. Hand off to Trotty. Number 51 pushes off the block. Makes a tackle. Gain of a yard.
5 Trotty on the carry.
Bring up 4th and 5. Excuse me, 4th and 4.
Oh, man. Yeah.
We did not need that.
Somebody accidentally hit the replay button here, so we missed that. But it was we didn't make but a half a yard or so. So
yeah.
now,
Well, he did a great job. Eli Melton had the block, and I forget the number now, but the Apache pushed off, fought off the block, and made a good tackle one-on-one against Trotty. So.
Oh, wow.
Oh, line drive kick. Could be trouble.
Squid.
Slow down ball.
Oh, that wind. Yeah.
That wind. Oh, great idea. Great idea.
Yeah, if we could get it to roll on left, and that's why it's an oblong ball. So right now, we got a break in the action, and we're going to take a break as well. You're watching Panther football on the Navarro Panther Network.
Hey, conductor, how about something new? You played this last year.
Come on, get your head out of your sacks.
Shh, we're trying to hear.
Well, I'm sick and tired of hearing your kid play the wrong notes. Where's my
Somebody might have accidentally hit the button with the mouse or something, but make sure audio 20 on the mixer. Okay.
The extra point is good.
All right.
With 7:14 left in the third quarter, the score is 44 Antonian, 35 Navarro. Man, that was a tight window he threw that ball in.
Oh God, I don't know if we can go back to that replay and instead of taking a break, let's see if you have that on the touchdown pass here. Here it is. So look at that, unbelievable. I mean, 3 Panthers around him and making that. And you know, I hate sounding like I'm making a big deal of it, but man, that's hard to defend. I mean,
it's very hard to defend.
And when you've got good coverage. And that still happens? Oh, my goodness.
So we're down by 9 right now, but what I would say...
2-score game.
What I would say is this is great for the future.
Oh, God.
This is great. We go to see Wimberley.
Right.
We're going to go see Wimberley. We're going to get into the playoffs. We're going to see teams
I mean,
they're going to have a quarterback and a receiving crew like this or better.
Oh, God. We're better for it. That is exactly right. And we're not out of it, so we're in it.
Yep.
that ball falls off the tee from the wind, you know, and this 24-mile-an-hour gust is what it's showing.
Wow,
now, you know?
It's windy.
Yeah, and so it shows it on our weather bug up there. I keep that up there so you have an idea what the conditions are that the players are playing in and that the crowd is dealing with.
Our left-footed kicker, Valise. Who got that ball? Emerson Elder with the return again.
Yeah,
about the same spot.
Yeah.
38-yard line, 39-yard line.
Wait, it's 7:10 remaining right now, not 7 seconds in the third quarter. So
it's a 27-mile-an-hour gust.
Yeah, it's throwing the camera off. We have a camera that's set up to pick up the score, and when the wind really gusts, it shakes the camera and it moves it over just enough. And so luckily they have control with the joystick to move the camera.
Brought to you by Hank Dietert.
Dietert Media Productions, how about that?
There you go. Yeah, so the Panther posse helped kind of start this thing with our own live stream with a wonderful donation, and then Hank has taken it to a whole nother level with his donation. So
I just ran with it. What y'all started, I said, hey, we can do it. You know, I told you that probably in the gym a long time ago.
He ran. When he says ran with it, he actually means he's miles ahead of so many other people. So many other.
Thank you. I'm not, but I'm just doing what I can, you know.
Fake by Davidson.
Oh, you know, almost wanted him to go ahead and pitch that ball.
Yeah.
I mean, because I saw, if you look at the defense, I don't know if we have that quickly on replay. So, Trotty is out there.
He only had that one man to beat right there.
And I mean, he would have got at least 5 yards.
Sure. So, anyway, we got 2nd and 8.
Nice replay, by the way, for these guys.
From the 41.5-yard line.
Oh.
Yeah, we got 4 wideouts. Trotty in motion. Looks like a little bit of miscommunication.
Yeah.
From Galini got stuck passing. I think Austin thought he was going to push. He was going to block and push off and flare out, but that didn't quite happen.
And we won't take a break on this next, if there's a stop, when the next stoppage of play is on a turnover or so, we're gonna keep it here because I want to make sure to go over a bio or two.
Yeah, I went through 3 or 4 of them on the break a while ago, and I just put them to the backside. So, yeah, just keep rolling with what's in front.
Okay, all right.
All right.
I didn't know you did that. That's great, Joel.
3rd and 8. Fake to Trotty. Pass out here to
nice.
Rodriguez, and he might be 1 yard short.
Yeah,
not even a full yard. 2 feet.
Are you going to go for this one?
I'm
you
going
got
for
to.
it.
Yep, you got to. I think if you punt it to him and you haven't stopped him yet, I mean, you're just going to dig a hole deeper.
You have to. You got to get into the 40s with them.
Oh yeah. Oh, I agree, wholeheartedly.
18 seconds on the game clock. Antonian's Rocha in motion. Everybody knows it's going to Trotty. He makes a man miss. Runs. Oh, what a run by Trotty. Great run right there by Trotty for a first down.
Carey breaks the tackle, picks up the first down.
It'll be first and 10.
By number 23, Maryland Hall.
Yeah, that's choo-choo, baby.
Yeah, choo-choo. That's been a classic ever going all the way back to 2016 with that one.
Yeah, I was, after this play, Davidson drops back.
Oh, wow.
Little pump fake. We got to call that right there.
Oh, we saw the jersey. Let's see if we
he
got
was
that on
tugging him hard.
I don't know if we got it, if we were able to catch it on a replay or not.
Emerson gave him a little head fake right there, and he had him beat, but then he grabbed it.
We couldn't follow it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. No, I was driving downtown San Antonio with somebody the other day. It was with my wife. We had an appointment downtown. And I'm like, hey, she didn't know where we were at coming out. And I'm like, you remember that stadium right there? Cuero Gobblers in the rain. What a run by Trotty. I say run by Trotty, but what a hole by the offensive line right there.
And that counter gets them all. That's a great counter play. You watch the pull here, all from the left side coming out to the right, and we're coming in the hole, and Trotty lets his blocks develop and follows right behind his blocks. Nice trap up front. Hey, we're used to seeing that now.
Yeah. First and 10 from the Apache 27-yard line.
All right. So
Apaches are giving different looks. A while ago they had 5 in the box.
Oh, wow.
We had 7 in the box. A little high snap, and Davidson.
Yeah.
Davidson turned it into a decent gain right there.
Oh, there's a flag that comes in, and it looks like it's going to be a personal foul that may be called. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, so we got a flag on the play. Let's see, after the play, Davidson gets good yardage, and then couldn't quite catch it at the end.
Antonian had the last shove right there.
Right,
like.
so the last shove. It's always the second guy, right? No, I'm just joking. I didn't get to see it.
I didn't see it also.
Right,
but
I don't know if we got if we got a chance. Let's bring up the big QR code here when we have a stoppage of play. So go ahead and push it up. There's a button on there it is.
There it is. You donate. You donate $5. It turns to 10, and it goes to try and buy an equipment. The audience last year between the broadcast we did for football, volleyball, and a couple baseball and softballs, raised over $6,300.
Wow!
For the broadcast club,
and that's just enough to feed these kids.
These guys are hungry on the road. So, anyway, it does. It helps trying to buy equipment. The goal, guys, is to actually have a curriculum, a class, to have a CTE course plan.
Yeah, they're getting towards that. The audio visual. Yeah. And here we go. Let's go ahead and pull it off the screen. And
first and 10 from the 12-yard line. Rocha in motion. Handoff Trotty.
Oh, great. Nice hard run.
I think he's going to be short.
Yep.
No, he kind of paused. He waited for that hole to develop, and those guys moved. They moved some men right there.
Yeah, and think about that. How big was that 4th and 1 right at midfield?
Yep.
Unbelievable now.
Because that Antonian front line is not small.
No, but I think they're tired.
I don't disagree. We just had a bad first drive.
And we get it within, we get it in within one score.
Yeah, first and goal from the 1. Austin Davidson takes snap. He's going to keep it.
They got it. Walks in.
Untouched.
Touchdown Panthers, number 1, Austin Davidson from the yard out.
Watch this block here. Okay, make sure we have the telestrator on as well, please.
Yeah, that cornerback never had a chance. He was playing too deep. All right, I think we're going to go for 2 here again, which I think is probably the right call.
Yeah, here's the code. If we see if they turn on the telestrator on the stream deck, there's a button down there. You go. See, I'm circling that. You can do that at any time. So you can donate at any time. And great job by the Panthers.
Brody Zeller and Gleany to the left. Looks like Jenner to the right. No, that's Elder. Oh, a little touch flip right there to Elder.
Wow.
Is he going to make it?
Yes.
It's good. What an athletic play. I don't think I don't think that's exactly how they drew it up, but Davidson made a heck of a play right there.
That block right there got him in.
And Davidson took that high snap and tapped it back. Great offense right there. That 2-point conversion brings us within 1 point.
Right.
Navarro 43, Apaches 44, 4 minutes and 31 seconds left in the game. Left in the third quarter. You want to read a bio real quick?
We got a bio, and if we get overlay number 4, I'm going to bring him up right here as well. So that's Evan Rodriguez. His favorite athlete is Bryson. What is it? DeChambeau.
DeChambeau. The golfer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Taco Bell, favorite fast food. His favorite home cooked meal is spaghetti. And plans after high school, just go to a 4-year university. There you go. I like that. And his favorite saying is do what you're supposed to and win. And, and some other things that we like to point out, too. His spirit animal is a lion. So thank God we're not playing the Lions, right? And then, when you talk about some of the things, he likes to play a lot of pickleball. That's one of the things he likes to do. He loves golf.
Pickleball is awesome.
Yeah, so we'll go ahead and take that down, and there we go. We'll get back to the game.
Geipel to kick. Kick short. Great tack. That was Jenner. Jenner met him first, slowed him down. Benish finished him off. Much better tackling right there.
And then real quick, I'm going to hit another one up here. And these are seniors.
Sure.
So we're not going through all the players. And so these are just the seniors that we have. We have a few missing still. So if you're out there, so let me see if I can get the next one
We got 1st and 10, Antonian from
Austin Davidson. I'm going to give you a quick rundown right here. He's like
30s.
Quinn Ewers. His favorite athlete, well, Whataburger, is his favorite fast food. Barbecue brisket, favorite. You're in Texas, you gotta love it. And he wants to play college baseball, and he says, "All right, bet." So here we go. All right, bet.
All right, bet. I don't know what that means.
Well,
Sterling with the handoff, and Benish with the tackle. 11 yards on the carry.
Run. He's stopped by number 10, Corbin Benish.
I thought that was more of a 9-yard carry with the roll, but pass by Parson. Good tackle right there. Is that De Leon on the tackle? Great tackle, open field tackle right there by De Leon.
Well,
helped by Elder.
We got us here a 1-point game, and we have not stopped Antonian, and other than the turnover that was caused by Geipel. So we got to do that.
Oh, little shake and bake made Elder miss, and he's off to the races.
That's a touchdown, Antonian. I don't see any flags on the field.
Neither do I.
So it's a touchdown, according to the head official.
That was a good move. Number 1 with Antonian, Ezra Eilers. He made a good move, made our guys miss, and there was no catching him.
Let's see if we have a replay on that before they kick the field goal or go for 2. I think they're going to think about going for 2. So do we have the replay on that one? Okay, we do not have it. I'll have to show them, Joel. That's one of the things we'll have to get, that even if you miss it there, you can go back and do things to be able to pull it back up, because it records the whole thing. So you can go at any time, go back and pick it up and redo it. So it's a pretty neat little outfit there.
I'm glad you have all that figured out. I barely know how to talk sometimes.
Well, you're
Parsons outright,
and
man. 2-point conversion is good.
Yeah, so you're a plumber, though, but you work hard. So, I mean, that's, well, I mean, I don't know about anymore.
Yeah.
No, you do. I know you do. And that's the thing, is that we talked about earlier, is that you're so involved with so many different things here in the community that, and you're still able to maintain a great company like Quarter Moon Plumbing. So, and all those other Panther Posse sponsors y'all have is just, and that's what makes this whole school, and this whole community, the ability to have some of the things we have because of support that's by those kind of people like you and those companies
Oh,
that
yeah,
support
no,
the
I mean,
community.
It's a great group of people that put all in the golf tournament and then go and get the sponsors, get the auction items, and it's a good event, fantastic event. And I mean, the fact that we gave money to Fine Arts, we give money to Broadcast Club, we give money to Ag, we give money to athletics.
Yeah, I mean, everything. People think, oh, Panther Pies, they just give to athletic. No, it's to everything.
So, because we just love the school. So
I forgot to mention Austin Davidson's spirit animal, a dog.
A dog.
Yeah, it's like I love that. Dogs don't fight fair.
Oh, another little weird kickoff. Is that Geipel fighting hard for some yards?
And they fight hard. Dogs, they don't ever give up.
Yeah.
On the return, he's stopped by number 3, Alex.
And I'm not saying I'm like for the Bulldogs or anything like that. I'm Marion. It's like one of our biggest rivals.
Old Marion Bulldogs. Yeah.
And what's surprising to me is that I felt like the defense here for the Panthers could, really show how strong and tough they are. But man, I'm telling you what, they kind of brought me back to reality to say that Antonian's offense is just that good.
They haven't made many mistakes. I mean, the only mistake was that one sack and fumble there. A pass there to Rodriguez. Can he make a miss?
Oh, good tackle.
Yeah, great open field tackle. Gain of about 1 on the play.
Yeah, that was number 18 that made the tackle. And he is that's Cantu.
Yeah, wasn't he the leader in tackles last year too, I think, is what they said?
Oh, Mo Cantu. I was like, man, for some reason I was thinking he was a different number.
But he's making that play from the free safety position.
But I was talking about Antonian's offense, but what about the Panthers' offense, right? That's what everybody else is out there saying. Aren't they doing great? I believe so, yes. Oh, that was close to grabbing the helmet and pulling. Even if you're not grabbing the face mask, you're not supposed to grab the helmet in any part.
The ear hole or anything like that, yeah.
And that almost is what it looked like, but, I'm not down on the field. But I feel like being right here, we almost feel like we're hovering over the field. It actually feels really cool.
3rd and 7 from the Panther 49-yard line. Once again, I would argue in a offensive battle like this is a 4-down territory kind of situation.
Yeah, you can't. You haven't been able to stop them, and they haven't really been able to stop you but once. So.
Roll out by Davidson. Oh, just overshoots Jenner.
Yeah, and I don't know if he was if he goes a little lower, does the ball get tipped? I mean, there was some underneath coverage, and I'm not sure if that would have been. Now Panthers are looking to bring out the punt team.
It does.
If they're going to actually punt it would be the question.
I mean, they are bringing out the punter Brody Zeller, and they're bringing bulk of their line off.
If we had the telestrator on, is that I would tell you that we need to make sure we watch this player right out here. So. Because he could go down the field.
Are you talking about Isaiah King, number 14?
Number 14.
Oh no, we have to call a timeout on punt coverage. That is, Coach Hill's not happy about that. So, and I wouldn't be either. Hey, right now TKG is up on the board, and that was our biggest sponsor this year. So if you're in the market for a home, if your family is living down here in Geronimo, Texas, and you want to come move closer to family, look up TKG.
Well, we got Cale Scott, if we can bring up overlay number 4. And real quick, Cale Scott, one of our other seniors, his favorite athlete's Lamar Jackson. His favorite fast food is Cane's. I love Cane's, too. They actually have great chicken tenders there.
Yes, they do.
That's all they have, basically. But mac and cheese for his home cook. And he's a little undecided what he wants to do, and he says you can do all things through Christ. So you got to love him for that. And then his spirit animal that I had here for Cale is an eagle. Yeah, that's great too. So
they're playing. Antonian's not playing the punt. They're playing the.
They're playing for a fake, and let's see. Oh, this is
there we go.
Great
Good job.
Yeah, that's what we wanted on the other punt.
That's wonderful ball. They're marking it out the 3 right there. The Elder got down there and tried to get it.
12, Brody Zeller goes out of bounds.
But hey, what a punt! What a punt!
Yeah, here's the replay if we got it, because that's a hard angle for our camera operator to get.
Especially with those speakers right there,
Yeah, those speakers are right there. We're trying to get them all the way. So,
all right, Panthers, now's the time. You got them pinned deep.
Yeah.
Their own 3-yard line. 1st and 10 from their own 3-yard line. You know, it'd be nice if we just brought the house and got a safety out of this deal right here.
the safety would be huge, you know, and then just to be able to cut it with that 2 points and then get the ball and then go score. Hey, this would be a whole new ball game. Get the ball. No. And then he fumbles it afterwards. So
he did.
Yeah, they call it incomplete. I don't think he ever had possession. I don't know if we got the replay on that one. Watch it here as
Cale Scott had an opportunity to make a play on that, but I don't think he was expecting it.
Slow it down right there, and there it is. And then the ball still never got under control. So I think we're kind of lucky, because I thought he did take a couple of steps with it. So anyways, good replay. Thank y'all.
See if we bring more than 4 this time. Looks like we're going to might bring 6. 2nd and 10 from the 3-yard line. Get him, Luke. Oh, deep pass.
Oh no. Let's see if they call it or not.
We're going to go with great coverage on the play right there.
Oh, they got to love that, because
great coverage right there. Is that it?
I think as soon as I knew that the receiver was slowing down, that's Trotty. He slides by him. And let's see, here's
that's Cale Scott right there.
Oh, it's Cale Scott, my bad.
That 5 and the 3,
Yeah. And so watch him slide to the side on this replay. So I think it looks like he grabbed him.
Hey.
I looked at it again.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to be honest.
This is a big play right here. 3rd down and 10 from the 3-yard line.
Well, that's for deep. They're not scared to throw it deep on 3rd down.
Vogel showing inside pressure. He had him.
Oh, we might have. Yeah.
There we go. That's what we need right there.
They got him. Oh, I was looking at I was thinking it was the 15. I'm like, no, here we go.
Yeah, here we go. It'll be 4th and 6 from the, what's that,
I think we're going to
7-yard line?
Yeah, no, I think they got it at the 8. So I think we're going to just call it 4th and 5. Here.
Okay, yeah. The angle's a little off for me right now. Are we good?
Is that the only thing off? No, I'm just
they acted like, is he going to do a little pooch kick?
Oh. I'm sorry, I'm over here yelling in the mic. I should understand that better.
No, it's good stuff, man.
I like.
Hey, I love being a fan before I'm an announcer. I do it all the time. When Jim and I are fans in volleyball all the time. You know, it's hard not to be. When you love the sport and you love the community and you want to be a fan.
Well, how about that? That's our first stop of this game in
Sir.
Antonian. And when you think about where we punted it from to where it ended up, now look at our field position. We got even better field position than we had before.
Brody Zeller changed he flipped the field basically.
He did.
Yeah, great punt.
And the Panthers defense stepped up.
Yeah, they did. Wonderful job. 1st and 10 from the 39-yard line. Little fake to Austin Davidson on the keeper. Gain of about 3 yards on the play.
Well, I tell you, the close down speed of Antonian Apaches on that one.
Yeah, the hole looked wide open and it was gone.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
And that was Davidson showing what he did last week. Real quick, if we have overlay 4 up, I'll show you what he did last week. And so, you know, he had 24 yards rushing, 56 yards passing, and 4-yard carry, and only 1 interception. So,
28 seconds left in the quarter. We got Gleany, and it looks like Rodriguez to the right, Jenner to the left, Trotty in the backfield.
Oh, the ball was knocked
down by number 9. Knocked down by number 9 from Antonian. Gerard Morales called his name a couple times.
Oh yeah. He's been in the mix quite a bit, and you know I want to see how. You know, I really want to see how this 3rd down play. This is where you see what teams are made of. You know, it's like we know that they're going to go for it on 4th down in this situation. They have nothing at this point. Yeah, they have nothing to lose. I don't think they're going to punt it from this area of the field.
3rd and 7. Rodriguez and Jenner out to the right, trotting the backfield. Rocha in motion. Fake pitch up the middle. Davidson.
Nice little hard run after the contact.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe this is rolling down at the end of the 3rd quarter.
Davidson saw that hole closing, and he knew he was getting ready to get smacked. So, well, that's the end of 4th quarter. The score is 43 for Navarro, Antonian 52. It'll be 4th and 5 when we come back to start the 4th quarter. We'll be back. You're watching the Navarro Panther Network.
At least you can see your kid. Why is my kid stuck way in the back?
The conductor only plays his favorite.
I get her, not solo.
You see what I did?
All right, well, we're back now at Erwin Lee Field for the start of the 4th quarter.
Yeah, our last opening game on Erwin Lee Field.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
And it's not our last game on Erwin Lee Field, but our last opener.
That's the plan. That's the plan, is for that thing to be open August of 26.
And that was when it was passed. That was my last hurrah as I was leaving the board and you were coming on.
You were on the board. I was on the master planning committee. Yeah. Lots of work involved. Davidson makes his one-man miss.
Oh, no.
Throws it up for grabs. Falls incomplete. Panthers turn it over on downs.
Yeah, you don't want to just do that it's okay on 4th down. Don't take a sack, but, that would have been as good as a punt, I guess.
All right. Hey, you know what? They've stopped us twice. We need to stop them twice now. So
yeah, there we go. It's
everybody's getting a little fatigued. Time for the defense to make a play right here.
Yeah, as this wind knocks our cameras around here.
Yeah. So
Enoch's over here trying to hold on to the camera and himself because it's like, if he had long hair, he'd be pushed back on the other side. It's like, golly, thank goodness. See, I'm bald, so I don't have to worry about that.
1st and 10 from the 39. That's number 13, Luke Vogel, got him around the ankles. Stopped him for a gain of only 5 yards, brings up 2nd and 5 from the 39-yard line.
And you don't think of that as a big play, but if he doesn't make that tackle,
it's another 10 yards for sure.
Easy.
Changing the play at the line.
Yeah. Watch.
Parsons acts like a commander out there, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's got to be a play action. If they're going to put Stover in motion like that, they're going to try to get him in the space.
Hey, that's a good play by Jenner right there.
Oh, good. Yes.
Great play. Gain of only a yard. Get him out of bounds.
And because it's great read. I mean, he was able to say, hey, I know what they're trying to do, and that means they're studied their not film, video,
Sure.
We used to study
film.
film.
Remember those days?
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Exactly. When you said that, that's the first thing that comes to my mind.
Trips left, single right. Parsons.
That one-on-one on the outside. And look at this close down speed by Jenner, though.
Wow. Jenner caught him. I didn't think he was going to catch him when I first saw that gap. We need to see that replay. What happened at the beginning of that?
Yeah, they didn't get set. One thought was zone. I think the others thought it was man, and there was a little confusion, I think, on the defensive secondary on that one. That's what it looked like to me. When no, it's man. No, we got cover 2. No, I thought it was man on man. So
here we go. We're gonna need a big stop right here.
We need a momentum changer.
First and goal from the 9-yard line. Hands off to Sterling. great tackle right there by
Oh.
that's Mason Harvey.
Yep, Mason Harvey's in there.
Great job, Mason. I think it's hold him to a yard and a half right there.
Yeah, it's going to be 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal.
Antonian's taking an extra couple seconds to call the play, but they're not slowing down too much. That wind is definitely picking up.
Yeah, it is. Up on a corner fade. Oh, my goodness. I mean, picture perfect. That was the...
he threw it to the open spot, knowing his receiver...
Look at this.
Had space.
Yep.
That's not throwing it to the receiver. That's throwing it to where the receiver can catch it.
Yeah, and he knew that he had him so wide open that he didn't like overthrow him. He gave a little air under it, so it was able to be caught easily. And so you can't coach that kind of stuff. I don't care who you are. You know, you can say, hey, you know, he floats it in there when it didn't need to be on a rope.
Yeah, and they're going for 2.
Oh, man.
15. That'll make it a 17-point game.
What a high-scoring affair.
We met him at the 2-yard line, and he just fought his way in.
And here's the replay, and, you know, it's just he finds the hole to hit at the 2-yard line and still is able to keep his feet and just drive the defender back, keep his legs churning, and, you know, good things happen when you keep moving. So at least that's what my oldest son has always said. You got to keep moving, Dad. Don't slow down. Okay. But, I mean, that's life, right? And that's staying fit. That's being, you know, healthy. But out there on a football field, that's the same analogy. You know, you never stop chopping your feet. You keep moving. You keep driving.
Yeah. No, you're going to get hit in the backfield in life. People are going to try and keep you down, keep your legs moving.
Yeah, that's right. Just like old Dory, keep swimming.
So no break in the action. We're going to come. Panthers are going to be receiving the ball. Trotty and Rodriguez will be back again.
I know what I forgot. Oh, Joel, we got to catch up on the
local scores. Yeah.
Yeah, and
they've been kicking it short lately to Geipel, and I think Cale Scott's over there.
Ooh.
Oh, Scott fumbled it, recovered. Recovered at the 23, 24-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10, Panthers from that spot. Go ahead with the scores. What you got?
Well, I'm trying to make sure I got them updated here. So, you know how the app is. And so I'm looking at Lagos losing 22. Oh, they lost 22-6. Wimberley won 28-21 over Fredericksburg. I mean, Wimberley doesn't look to be dominating anybody right now. And then Corpus Christi Miller lost to Seguin 42-27. Lavernia has lost to the Gobblers 49-41, according to Dave Campbell's Texas High School Football Friday. And Jordanton beat Devine, who we scrimmaged 50-47.
Hand off to Trotty. Finds a whole face. They got to call that. Oh, Trotty kept churning, but they've got to call that. That happened right in front of the ref. I'm sorry. I don't. He got his. I don't know if we.
Yeah, I don't know if we have the replay on that one real quick.
But it'll sure look like his head got yanked around.
Let's see right here if we slow it down with the T-bar. Right there, his head turns. You can see it clear as day. Ours is a little jumpy here, but
15 yards would be great right here. Here we go. Rodriguez out left. Jenner split right. Trotty in the backfield.
Oh, nice run.
Nice move. Trotty with a gain of about 8 yards on the play will bring up 2nd and 2. 9 minutes and 17 seconds left in this game. The score is 43-60.
Wow. Oh.
Broke the 100-point mark.
Yep. 60-43. Wow. That's been a long time. It's like my son played in 2017 season in Rio Hondo, and it was like 70-49.
Oh, I remember that game, yeah.
Or, no, it wasn't quite. It was the second highest scoring game.
just that play needs time to develop, and as good as our line is doing on the run, they're not giving Austin time to let that play develop. So,
and I still think that's the one transition area that we have to make from slot T to this type of passing. It takes a little bit. Like you said, trust the process; it'll come. So I see it come. Now Canyon Lake did beat up on Crockett, which we knew they would. It was 49-7, but. So Hallettsville loses to Gonzales 26-19.
Oh, wow.
And then Salado loses to Lampasas. Big. Oh, nice.
Yeah, pass out there to, is that Rodriguez? Yep, that's Rodriguez. Gets 3 yards for the first down. Gets kind of slung down like a rag doll, but.
Taken down by number 18, Mauricio Cantu. And
Gerald, we're going to have to look at Gerald as being competitive this year again. 41-7 over Marble Falls. And I know Marble Falls had their ups and downs, but I wouldn't expect them to get beat that bad.
1st and 10 from the 46-yard line of the Apaches.
There you go. Let's go, Panthers.
Need something to happen right here. Hand off to Trotty. Little stiff arm times 2 for a gain of about 1.5 yards.
He's fighting all the way, though.
He's fighting all the way.
He's not going down without a fight. Now you got the cramps starting to set in for a lot of these players. I mean, on both sides of the ball, they'll start to set in. So we're going to take an injury time out there. So we have to be ready to come back. So we'll go ahead and take a break, and we'll be right back after this.
Welcome back, guys. Number 9 for Antonian was injured on the play. Had a little cramp, Gerardo Morales, but we're back at it. 2nd and 8. Little pump fake from Davis. He's looking for Rodriguez right there, jump ball.
Yeah, and I have to say, give credit where credit's due.
Sure.
The defender, got himself in a good position to where that ball would have had to been, perfectly thrown, but he got him, used the sideline as the other defender.
Sure.
And so it gave Rodriguez no opportunity there. So.
Rodriguez getting a little bit of a breather. Elder, far left, Gleany in the slot. Jenner split right. 3rd and 8 from the 44-yard line. Oh, man, had him open too. And Davidson knows it.
Yeah, I mean, 2 things there is that, never put yourself completely with the back, where they're going to throw the ball. If you already got your back, just like in baseball, you want to be able to be in position to go run and turn and run. Well, Trotty got himself in a position that if the ball was going over his head, he had no chance to get it. So you got to think about those little things. Like, hey, I'm standing here straight, but the quarterback, he throws it over my head. I can't get to that ball quick enough. So. So I say it's a combination of the 2.
Kind of game on the line right here.
Yeah,
4th and 8.
down.
4th and 8.
Big play.
Trips left. Austin does have time. Over the middle. Oh, incomplete. Incomplete to Elder. Thrown in double coverage.
Yeah. I mean, he had him in that tight little window. Just couldn't get it there.
But that, Parsons from Antonian has been doing it a long time. So you brought up a good point a while ago about the pass blocking. We haven't pass blocked.
Right. What's that?
Even the slot T. And so when you have juniors and seniors on the line that haven't pass blocked for since they started playing 7th and 8th grade football, this is a whole different thing for them right now.
Look at that view with the flags in the background on the field. Awesome. Good job by our students down at the end zone camera.
All right, 1st and 10 for Antonian from the 44-yard line. Hand off to Sterling, makes a man miss, outruns everybody, but
the
Rodriguez gives him just enough shove. He is out at the 29-yard line of the Panthers.
Anything but the. I mean, if there was like 3 more yards on the sideline, he would have been gone.
Yeah. Because he tried to toe that thing. So 1st and 10 from the 29. Antonian is driving again. They are up 60-43 right now with 7 minutes and 32 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
We'll try to get you some faces of the coaches here from the end zone as well if we get to zoom in.
Handoff again. Hurdles one man. Met with a pretty good smack by Corbin Benish, number 10. After a 7-yard gain.
Yeah, I'm almost in the mode of, I say, let's get a big play and we can build on that right now.
7, 2nd and 3.
All right, 2nd down and 4. 2nd down and 4 from the 21-yard line, 22-yard line. Probably give it to Sterling again, would be my guess. Right up the middle, and that's enough for a 1st down.
Yeah. Okay. So now,
looked like that was.
First down.
Is that 88 or not?
6 Mason Berry and 0 Evan Rodriguez.
It looks like 88, but I don't have an 88 on the roster. It must be 99. Hudson Stadler. Looked like he was in on the tackle, too.
Yeah.
Clock's going. Antonian's working the clock right now. 6 minutes and 18 seconds. 1st and 10 from the 17-yard line.
Here we go.
Breaks it outside.
Oh.
And makes a couple men miss and scores.
When I said, here we go, I was meaning, here we go, let's get in the backfield.
Yeah.
And Sterling, he just puts on the Jets, finds the seam, and gets into the end zone. Oh, wow.
Those 2 guys have put on an offensive show, Parsons and Sterling. I mean, not to say anything. I mean, but their line, too. I mean.
Yeah. Well, yeah. What it's got to give me, say what it was, the highest was.
It was 123 or 129 points was the highest combined score.
Right, and that was the Pleasanton. I was there at the game. It was at midnight that the game finished.
I don't know why they're going for 2 here, but they did. Oh, and he dropped it.
And you know what field we played on? We played at South Sand.
Okay.
And if I remember correctly, and that game lasted till midnight.
Oh,
literally.
Wow.
You can imagine every kickoff going back and forth. So
yeah, I mean it's 10:30 right now, and we still got 6 minutes left to go in this game. So we might make 11 o'clock.
Yeah. I mean, by the time we get home, it'll be midnight after putting all this stuff up. So the carrying stuff now. Joel, you were asking earlier what we might have for you, but it's all the equipment once we get it together. It's like carrying that stuff down would be it. So, and I'm saying that on the air only because it's like we're up here on the crow's nest, and that's a long ways down.
It's a straight shot down.
Yeah.
The first 8 feet is straight down.
Yeah. So now we'll get ready for the kickoff here by Antonian, and I mean right now. If you look at this game, and we got to start thinking about player of the game, who will be our player of the game is going to be a thought. And me and Lance, God bless his soul, we had picked, opposing teams' players because it wasn't just all about, Navarro, and we wanted to give kudos to those players that played really well. That is a reason they won. Not necessarily just one player, but you got to narrow it down. So start thinking about who you might want to have.
Kickoff to Trotty right there at his own 10-yard line. Dodging and weaving, brought down at right around the 31-yard line. Navarro will take over 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line with 5 minutes, 57 seconds left. Currently down 23 points, 66-43. As Jim Andrews would say, I think we got them right where we want them. I think you're saying there's a chance.
You're saying there's a chance.
Yeah.
5 minutes, you know, I've seen a lot of wild games before in the past, and I can tell you that is.
Hey, and this new offense is more capable than the last to score plays quicker. So,
right.
You know, who knows? Rocha in motion, handoff to Trotty. He's got some room on the outside. A little stiff arm, keeps fighting. Gets an extra 2-3 yards out of it. Brings him up to the 39-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 2 from the 39-yard line. You can definitely tell fatigue is setting in. Legs are a little tired right now.
2nd and 2.
Rodriguez out left, Jenner out right. Haven't seen a play to Braddock in a little bit. I'd like to see.
Yeah,
I'd
I'd like to get
him the ball a little bit.
And I'd like to see it happen on a crossing pattern or such. You know, it's like we haven't seen too many crossing patterns where we actually hit the player there.
Yeah.
So
first down, that should be enough for the first down for a Trotty.
Stop by 24, Micah Mata, and number 0, Damian Cadena.
not sure that he came in second.
First and 10 from the 42-yard line of the Panthers. A little fake.
To no one.
To no one. And Davidson just overthrew Rodriguez.
Yeah, that's why you see it. Yeah, new offense, those little things like that will happen, that's for sure.
And those little things matter.
Well, so. Yeah, they do. And that's, I don't want to say it. I mean, right now, Panthers, I mean, still, you get two quick scores here. You make a stop at a score. I mean, we're right back in it.
Yep. Number 33, Reich Mendoza was in there for a little bit. Now we got number 4, Caden Chambers. Going to see some action. That's Rodriguez in motion. Whoa. Handoff to Chambers. Great block on the outside. I think Chambers just read it a little bit differently than what the block was, but Chris Ledesma had a good block right there. That's a big boy, number 72.
Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, and not slow by any means. No. He's got the ability to, to get outside and seal or trap down the line. I mean, so he's very mobile for a big guy.
In a 4, 3rd and 6.
So we're going to have trips left. It's Trotty, Rodriguez, and Jenner. Snap to Davidson. Pass to Trotty.
Ooh, now that was more of the getting your shoulders turned, looking for the ball going.
And that's just practice right there.
Right.
That brings up 4th and 5, and it looks like we're going to punt the ball away.
Yeah. We on this 4th down, Panthers have to get themselves in a position to, see if we can get a big play. Coach talks about special teams, big plays too, and so those could happen either way. And I think that punt, that we saw last time, Crawl was, right where it needed to be. Oh, he's trying it again.
Yeah, him and his low line drive kicks.
Yeah. This one, it just stops. I don't know if it had to do with the wind or just the bounce of the ball.
That's definitely that southeast wind blowing at however many knots. I mean, we're measuring this in knots now, right? 5 miles per hour.
Yeah, it says still gusts 23 miles an hour, and I believe that for sure.
You fans at home can probably hear that it's 23 miles an hour.
Right, and I had to turn down all the treble and the mid-range so we could, because if not, it picks up all of it.
Oh, okay.
So,
well, it's going to be 1st and 10, Antonian at their own 21-yard line. Let's see if they make any changes. Yes, they have a new quarterback in there. No, they don't. That's the same quarterback. I thought I saw number 2, not number 12. But they did. That did not look like Sterling that they handed off to. Yeah, that was number 14 for Antonian, Noah Castillo. So
Sterling
was not in there.
Well,
Corbin Benish was on the tackle. Corbin, he called his name a lot tonight.
Oh, yeah. Corbin Benish on defense has played excellent tonight.
Yeah. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 9 from the 22-yard line. Parsons hands off again to Castillo. And that looks like Mason Berry on the tackle.
A nice tackle. It brings
nice
him
tackle.
down where we needed him. So, I mean, get the ball back here.
Yeah.
I mean,
no gain on the play. 3rd and 9.
Yeah, I mean, it is a little far-fetched to think you come back and win it, but you know what? You just keep fighting.
You got
keep
to.
improving.
You have no other option.
That's right. You keep improving.
So let's see if they go for running the clock down or if they try and get a first down right here. Castillo still in the backfield. Pass play.
I thought that ball was even tipped for it.
Yeah, Mason Harvey was right there. He was close, but he did not get a finger on it. Emerson Elder with a tackle, but it's enough for a first down.
Well, I'm not gonna, play Dandy Don or anything in this one.
You got 3 timeouts. You got 3 timeouts.
And
two,
you may have,
2 timeouts and a 2-minute timeout. So
right, you may have to start using them here soon.
Yeah.
I mean,
I guess you're gonna see how this play goes right here. But
right. It really matters. If they get a first down,
it's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
False start. We got a false start on the right tackle right there.
Yeah, and I mean, wide receiver out here, he jumped right away too. So
Yeah.
I think the tackle jump, you might not have been able to see the receiver because of the speakers.
Yeah, I was looking. Yeah. This is a tough setup. We're not gonna lie. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. 43-66. Apaches are up 23 points. It will be 1st and 15 from the 29-yard line.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and keep it on the end zone camera here.
That's a wonderful picture.
Yeah, we got a good view here, so we're gonna leave it here on this play.
Leave it, yeah. Now a new quarterback's in, number 11.
Now see if the camera operator can see where the ball is. It's always hard on the backside because you don't see the ball.
Number 11, Maori Hernandez, Castillo. Yeah, I do not have number 88 for us on the roster. Do you?
I did not see it on the.
Yeah, so I apologize to whoever number 88's family is, but we do not have that on the roster. No, that definitely looks like 88.
Yeah, I have a 99, but I don't have.
Maybe it's just those numbers are rolled up.
Stadler?
That's even with binoculars.
Yeah. Okay, Joel.
Yeah.
Do we have a optometrist sponsor?
Hey, Dr. Clark Colville
there
sponsors the tournament, donates a lot, and they were huge Panther family. Lost his wife about 2-3 years ago, but just huge Panther family, huge friends of the Panther Nation.
Oh, he breaks it to the outside and. Still not a first down, but the Panthers has.
It'll be 3rd and 4 from the 40. What's Coach Hill going to do?
I don't think. I think he lets the clock go.
I think he's letting it go.
It's kind of too far gone. Oh, I hate to say that.
Maybe if we get a stop right here, he calls a timeout so we can get the punt. Maybe, but
yeah.
4th and 4. From the 40-yard line. Oh, excuse me, 3rd and 4.
Yeah,
I thought it was 4th down. I forgot about the penalty.
Yeah, that's right. Here it is.
Just a massive. It's going to be 4th down and 1. 4th down and 1 with 50 seconds. Only 14 seconds left in the game clock differential.
37 Mason Harvey and 99 Stadler on the tackle.
So, Antonian's taking it nice and slow all the way down. Wonder if they do the old snap it and run around in a circle trick since it's 14 seconds, or are they going to try and punt it out?
I think they're just gonna
run a play.
I think they'll run a play. Yeah. It doesn't matter at this point.
And it'll be a first down.
Yeah, and that'll be the end of the game because they can now after the ball spotted, it could be ran out. So that's it. After they stop it, reset, and there you go.
And that's the ball game, folks.
Right there.
The final score from Irwin Lee Field tonight.
Yep.
Your Panthers 43, the Antonian Apaches 66. Scott coming back up with stats because those are going to be some crazy offensive stats.
I like to see it because, the Panthers, even though they lose, and then we have to talk about possibly picking a player of the game it's going to be. So we're going to take run a couple of commercials here, or PSAs, public service announcements, and we'll be right back after this.
It's time to help our neighbors in the Texas Hill Country. This is Dennis Quaid. Would you please contribute to the
Okay.
Right, well, we're back here at Irwin Lee Field. We just had the fight song. Y'all didn't hear it, but excuse me, not the fight song, the alma mater. Now we have the fight song.
Yeah, there's the fight song.
Yeah.
We could. I don't know if we got the crowd mic up, but
that's a tough loss. The kids fought hard. You went up against an offensive juggernaut right there. I'm not gonna lie. That team was miles ahead on the offensive side than Floresville was. Miles ahead. And so, Parsons did a fantastic job. Sterling did a fantastic job. All the receivers.
And one standout for me was on the Panther side, and we talked about it in one of the breaks, is that, still Trotty had a really good game. And, besides the score, look at that. And I thought he did an excellent job. And you and I were talking about it. But, if we can get that, I'll get that overlay number 4 up. And but we talked about it, and we had a player of the game. So, now if I could bring it up, hopefully I can get it to come on screen. That would be that would be the next one. But we talked about it, and I think that it was a quick talk. Trotty was right there on the Panther side, but I think that the deciding factor on this one for me was the fact that this kid threw some great passes through tight windows, and he made it so hard on the Panther defense. That's why they score over 60 points, or read it, 66 points. And I think we're going to give it. And Joe was hesitant, but Trotty is right there.
So the truth is, Parson had a great game, right? We're talking about Parsons. The quarterback for Antonian had a great game.
Had a great game.
Fantastic. Picked us apart. Hard to stop him. I'm just a homer, so I want to talk about our best guy too. We're here. We're never going to put down another team's. No. Never going to do that. But we're homers, and so.
And the problem I see here is there's a little bit of there's a misspelling on this one, a typo that we need to get corrected.
So we want to give our best players some recognition. Tonight it was Trotty. The offensive line did a fantastic job on both sides. Our line created some holes. It just. We couldn't stop Parson and the reads he had. He made good reads, and he knew where the guys were going to be open at. He knew it was like he knew exactly where he was going to throw the ball before he threw it, and he executed. I'd be interested to know, if Scott keeps track of that stuff, but how many incomplete passes he had.
Yeah, I mean, he does. I believe with his little sheet of paper, believe it or not with an iPad going through and putting all the numbers in. Now with AI, I think, there's some schools that it automatically puts it in there for them. So it's amazing. So, Rogan, Parson, a D1 perspective, athlete. So, let's see, but you know what? We've got some athletes of our own. Trotty, Rodriguez, Galini, Davidson, offensive line. We mentioned, Ledesma, Hernandez, and you got Risky and everything.
I think we got some great athletes on the defensive side of the line too.
Oh, goodness!
Mason
Harvey tonight.
We just couldn't get the pressure to him when we want
right.
him. You could see Mason and Luke Vogel trying to bust through, and that line of theirs was big and athletic, and so
yeah. So I mean,
I think this is a great test. I mean, yes, you lost. Yes, you lost a shootout, but at the same time, I think this is a wonderful opportunity to get better. A wonderful opportunity to say, you know what? Yeah, we lost, but that's a good team.
Yeah, I'm gonna sound like a old timer here, but back in 1980, not 82, but 1980, it was really hard to be a Panther because we weren't winning no football games. We barely won one. I think it was one football game in 2 to 3 seasons,
Sure.
And that was tough. But you know what? By the time we were seniors, our group, when we hit 1982, it was a whole different mentality. We're tired of losing. And, taking a big loss like this, it really motivates you in the next game. And it's like, okay, like you said, hey, we get punched in the mouth, we're going to punch back, and now we're going to go and we're going to take on Canyon Lake, and we're going to play pretty good football. I'll guarantee you, we're going to be in that football game against Canyon Lake.
It sounds like it's going to be a little bit more equally matched, all the way around.
And I think that when you look at it, nobody likes to lose, but like in our situation back in the day, we were able to strive from that. And you know what? The one thing I learned the most during those seasons that we lost is that, when you have upperclassmen just chewing on you, and everything else, you learn that, hey, I'm not going to be like that. Our upperclass, we need their help. And you know what? We learned from that. We moved on, and they're going to learn a lot about themselves, the Panthers, that is, after this game. And I mean, the way Coach Hill has motivated this group, I guarantee they'll come back. I guarantee. I sound like just Tom Wilson, But, so I believe we're going to come back and play a much better football game. And you are exactly right when you said it's going to make us better in the long run.
And it goes back to, I think, can't get defeated. Trust the transition process. I mean, it is.
I love that. Yeah, it's exactly. Trust the process.
The kids have everything I've heard from everybody is, all of us adult parents think we know better, but the kids have bought in.
Right.
The kids have really.
That's what matters, right?
Yeah,
not
kids,
us. We're
not,
spectators.
And I'm just not talking about the varsity football team.
Right.
I'm hearing it all the way down from 7th and 8th graders.
Oh yeah.
That they've bought in. These coaches know what they're doing, and it's just different. So it's just going to take a moment. But that was a good team. That was a good team, and Scott's here to tell us how good they were because.
Yeah, we're going to try to wrap this up so we can get the students out of here. It's kind of late for them, and we're trying to wrap this up. So, Scott, we're going to put you up there.
All right. Go over for the stats for Antonian. These are pretty crazy stats.
Yeah, we're just
30 first downs, 33 rushes, 225 yards, 458 passing yards. So
how many passing yards?
458.
So almost 700 yards of offense.
Correct. 683. 26 out of 35, no interceptions, 2 punts. 31 half average.
I didn't think there were 9 incompletions. I thought it was.
It's hard to believe.
Yeah, it's hard to believe. 9 incompletions.
One fumble and lost it. 6 punt penalties for 45 yards. Numbers for Sterling: 24 carries, 170 yards, 2 touchdowns. Parson 3 for 47, a touchdown. Parson threw for 7 touchdowns.
Wow, 7 touchdowns.
Stover.
Hey, we're not off there.
That's crazy. And then Stover, 12 catches, 193 yards, 5 touchdown catches.
Oh. Those are fantasy points, man. They weren't on my fantasy team this week, though.
So good numbers for Navarro, 25 first downs, 45 rushes for 284 yards, 143 passing yards, 11 out of 28 attempts, no interceptions. 3 punts.
That's over 400 yards of offense right there. That's good stuff.
3 punts, 40 yards average, no fumbles, 3 penalties for 20 yards. Dylan Trotty, the big story tonight, 30 rushes, 207 yards, and 2 touchdowns.
I mean, that's why we were, teetering on having him still a player of the game because he still got 200 yards.
Had a great game, and he is the first Panther to run for 200 yards since Antoine Mebane did it against Squero in the quarterfinal game in Bastrop that we should have won.
That we should have won.
Should have won that one.
That was my son's senior year. Don't make me cry.
Yeah, I know. It was that hurts. Never forget it. Galini Davidson 9 catches, 57 yards. Galini three catches for 35. Rodriguez 7 catches for 43. The Panthers, the numbers are very good offensively, but in the second half, just 97 yards rushing and 12 yards passing, just the 1 score. So they weren't able to keep up. They weren't able to keep up the scoring with Antonian. Another note, I guess, ominous. We like to give good history and not give the bad records, but this is the most points the Panthers have given up since 1996 when they lost to the Nixon Smiley Mustangs there at this field, 67-0.
We had one Panther fan ask us, when was the last time the combined score hit 100? Do you know that?
Yeah.
So the record was a 125 in 2012, and we had Rio Hondo.
That was 125. I said 129.
2019, there was like 115. It was 71 to 44. That's the second.
Yeah, that Rio Hondo. That's what I was saying.
That's the game you were talking about.
Yeah, that's the game that we played there. Yeah, and the scoreboard goes out.
Yeah.
And when we were announcing on radio only at that time, and so the floor actually was given out in the booth that we were in. Like the wood was rotten, and you're like, okay, watch where you're stepping, or we're going to fall through. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But that's kind of tough history, and if they had scored one more time, we'd been going back to I think the 70s.
Oh wow!
most points they had given up. So
yeah, as far as giving up, but yeah, I mean, I remember a good Smiley team that was back in the 70s, and they scored 73 points on us in one game. But combined, I don't remember the scoring, and so like you said, but I do remember. And believe it or not, when we in '82, we beat them 73-0. So
right,
we got them back, right?
I think the most the Panthers have ever given up was 80 to Charlotte, and that was in the 70s, 80-0 to Charlotte.
I do remember
I believe
that.
Marion scored 79 once too.
Popcorn on the field. I mean, that's all you would smell is from the concessions, all the popcorn that would come across. But Scott, tonight I did tell Joel the Daniel Gaitan run back. He had to, and it was on film too because they actually filmed junior high games. And Daniel Gaitan jumps the dog. He has to hurdle the dog in order to go down and score a touchdown on a kickoff return. And it was right around the 50, and then the 50-yard hump. Back then we had grass, right?
Yeah.
And then they decided, we're going to put a practice field over here where now it is now. And so they had to run an irrigation line because we had an irrigation line on the other side where we hooked to. And Monday mornings we're out there carrying the pipe, hooking up the irrigation system, right? And then they decided, okay, we're going to put that. So we had a hump when they dug it. They didn't level it perfect, and so you had a hump at the 50, and that was a home field advantage because you had to know there was a hump at the 50. That that grade right there was uneven. We saw many teams do it. We've even had some of our own players trip over it. Yeah. But on the kickoff return, you see one of our players, they actually hurdle that hump and keep going now. But those are some of the memories I have of Irwin Lee Field, and that goes back to junior high. But high school, there's some other ones. And we'll talk about that later. Since I mean, I don't want to sound like a homer here or sound like a
It's okay to be a homer.
It's
okay. It's okay. I mean, it is the Navarro Panther Network.
Yeah,
it's okay to be a little bit of a homer.
But Scott, you've been here since the '90s, 34 years, and so you've seen a lot of things. So what is one story that may stick out for you that you don't want? I know you don't want to give away an article or something like that, but something that we could take home with, and we'll take and get off the air after that.
I just think about I think it would be the either the lights going out the Canyon Lake game in 2011 or the LaGrange game where we were going to be. It was Blunt's first year, 2018. We were going to get run out of that stadium, and then the lightning started.
Yes.
And you sometimes wonder if Coach Irwin and Mr. Lee, or have something,
Yeah.
some kind of magic
Yeah.
they're working to protect us. It felt like something supernatural was helping us then, because we're able to come back the next week and beat Giddings.
Yeah.
Much needed. Use that to really help us.
Yeah, I have a story with Charlotte on this, but I'll wait for another time for that. So, and it's very similar to some of the things that you already said. So this place has some weird little things that have occurred over all these years, and we'll take you back. We may even be able to bring some exes here, some alum that will come up here that could tell us some old stories here about Irwin Lee Field, and maybe even talk about Irwin and Lee, the two that passed away here. By putting up goalposts and being an electromagnetic field because it was so moist that day as a goalpost. The goalpost didn't touch the lines. It was just enough arc and enough moisture in the air to where it caused an arc to it. So, but hey, Scott, thanks for coming up here. Tell us how they can find you, man.
Find us at SeguinGazette.com. We'll have both a short article and a longer article. Of course, you want the details on these, so wait till Sunday for the longer article, and we'll be back again next week.
Well, all right, Scott. Well, we'll see you then next week at Canyon Lake, and we'll be up there hopefully in a booth. So.
Yeah, I hope so. All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Scott. Well, it's we're getting ready to put a wrap on this. It was a heck of a game. Thank you for the trial by fire, the induction by fire. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, Joel, you did good.
66-43 is not the score we wanted, but
it's this. I mean, that 43 points, I would have taken that any day of the week. But giving up 66, that's
lots
the hard one.
Lots of good things to take away from this. Yes, there's some things we have to work on, but there are still some great things to take away.
Always,
from this.
yeah.
So, anyway, thank you, Hank. I appreciate it. Thank you to the students. Students did a great job.
Let's put up the big QR code right before we go,
we'll
and then we'll get
out.
the credits. I don't think I got your name in the credits, so I apologize for that.
I don't care. Who cares about that? But that's the QR code. Click it real quick. Donate. $1 makes 2, 2's 4, 100's 200. We'll take whatever you get because these kids eat and they need more equipment. They need new equipment. So thank you for whatever you donate now.
Yes.
And that's it. That's all I got, man.
Hey,
appreciate it, Hank.
Hey, well, from being up here many years, I've actually had to be up here, but we didn't have to have the speakers in our way. But we used to broadcast from up here, and this view is actually the best view you could ever have, other than the speakers. But you know what? I'm not going to harp on that anymore. I'm going to say, God bless everyone out there, and we appreciate you. Tuning in and watching us and listening to us, and the students have done a phenomenal job of coming in here and working the equipment and all that. So we appreciate that, just as you said, Joel. And I'm so thankful to have this community, to be around this community, to be around people like you.
Trade for the world.
So yes. So again, God bless everyone. Have a good evening, and thank you for watching. And thank you, Joel, again for joining us.
Good night from Irwin Lee, guys. See y'all next week.